Good morning. How you doing? Good morning, Sino. Good morning, Finn. Good morning, Riz. Good morning, Jakey. Good morning, Crazy. Good morning, Timmy. Look for Timmy. How you doing? Morning, Dan. How's it going? The elixir of anti-venom has been fixed. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, you you still made it on. Ryan doesn't want to be on camera. Thank you. Yeah, I got fixed last night. We doing? Someone's chirpy? Me being chirpy? I'm trying to cheer you up. What? Right now, cheese out like a fat kid with candy. What? What's that even? Right. Yeah. Yeah, he's shy. He says he looks like shit, even though he doesn't. But, I mean, being fixed. You thought it was supposed to do those things? Nope. Hey, Big Vibes, how you doing? Know exactly what it means? Don't be honest. The opposite of Finn's very chipper today, guys, if you haven't noticed. Yeah. Omega! How you doing? Find a random chubby kid and give him some cookies. Well, that's Ryan all the time. Are you making food? He's like that. On your way to work? Hell yeah, brother. Gonna have a good day? Oh, got clipped. Just one day? You have tomorrow off too? Hi, somebody. How you doing? Hey, Punk. How you doing? Hi, Lethal. How you doing? Everybody's here. Thanks for the lurk, Lethal. Tomorrow you have off? Nice. Tomorrow I will not be here. I am sorry. Hi, Thomas. What up? How you doing? 360 pits on your last spear board. That's weird. Only thing that's different is the soul brand, that you took it off. Hit Paragon 121 last night in hardcore. Yeah, nice. The grind was on. There's no point getting out of bed tomorrow. I mean, that's fine. Extended weekend. Yeah, hand delivering some factor to Sino. I'll be here tomorrow and I will like it. Well, I won't be able to. I don't get to sleep in tomorrow though. So if you think I'm having like a nice sleep in, I'm not. Hmm? It's my cousin's wedding. You didn't have it last time? Oh. Do you have less life than last time? Getting that question already? What question? My glasses are so dirty. It's like, it's really foggy in my room now. It's just dirty. So apparently it's snowing in the Netherlands. Finn, is it snowing? Live stream the wedding. Not right now. Bonger says it showed it snowing. Had snow yesterday. That's my cousin's wedding. And she just moved to Texas too. So she like is coming here for her wedding. I'll probably be bossing a little bit in a couple hours before the campfire chat. Thanks, Eno. Yeah. Yeah, if anyone that's in the US, if you haven't signed up for Factor before, If you want some food but also greatly support me, you get the cheapest box. It helps me out a lot. And then you can cancel it after. But it helps me a lot. Well, if it snows somewhere in the Netherlands, it's not like this. Send me a text if it snows somewhere. Look at your window, no snow. Well, that means you and Bonger aren't close together. Talking factor? Yup. Yup. Hi, workman. Good morning. I'd like to, well, dang. I don't want to start, like, I'm getting a little burnt out on bossing, so I don't want to start with bossing. I'd like 40 boxes. A little expensive, but full price, but good foods. Factor. Yeah, it only counts for US people if it's their first time signing up. But it's good. Try factor in 2 weeks after the holidays. Hell yeah. I have like 27 more days left on the thingy. So you got time. Yeah, Sino did it. Riz did it. Chris did it. You have 2K blood. Are you home right now, Jake? Or are you in the office till noon? Like, I want to boss a little bit, but I don't want to do it like all day. But now I don't know. I don't need to pit now. Unless, should I just build my sorceress? No. No? Till noon? Okay. Yeah, we can boss when you get back. We still have to run our fear. And then it's the campfire chat at 2. And then after the campfire chat, I gotta skedaddle because I have an appointment with my mom. So I can't stay longer today. Yeah, I know. Seth has some of the fear too. No, we're getting our nails done for my cousin's wedding. Yeah, but 240 miles, that's it. The two places in mainland Netherlands are a maximum of 240 miles apart. Miles? Why are you saying miles? Are you okay? Did someone abduct Finn? Yo, what up, Lit? How you doing? I don't use miles, like, ever. I have the lightning spear sorceress. I just have to put the gear together. Balloonerism? What? Ryan, you got clipped. So, Bonger said he's like a 2-hour train ride from Rotterdam, but I don't know what way he's coming from. In the US, 500 kilometers, you'll go through like 10 states. Unless it's Texas. There. Are you happy with Workman? You go through like 2 states, maybe? What if you're on the East Coast? Vermont and like Maine, they're all like... Yeah, see? See? Workman knows. Out west, yeah. Depends on where you start. Hey Pigeon, how you doing? I just gambled on Penitent. Damn. Didn't know I was on Penitent. Thanks, Mitch. How you doing? New York, baby. Good old NY. Doing work. Work. I fucked up. Damn. It's cheaper at GameStop. That sucks. Yeah, good old anti-venom doesn't work no more. $199 US Canadian. Yeah, it's fixed now. They fixed it last night. 300 kilometers. See? Look what you've done, Finn. Road trip to Bolton. It's only in at Bolton. Can you order online? Only collect in store. I'm not going to fucking Bolton. It's so far. Let's do it. I don't have time. When hiking in Canada, it's demoralizing seeing I still have 30 kilometers to go. See? There's a cat under my desk. Kilometers are superior because they go by quicker and they're easier to map. England used miles when I was there and it was really confusing. I was like, why? It was all over the place. Just so you all know. What? Hi, Lay. Is it, though? Is it? It is? Damn. Damn it, England. Ooh, filet. Filet. Ooh, Christino. Ooh, filet. I can't approve that because KMS. It won't let me. Ever since my ban, I can't approve auto-modded stuff, Workman. Anyway, Workman said, if you want to be confused, go to Puerto Rico. Distances between cities are listed in kilometers, but speed limits are listed in miles. That's kind of crazy. That's confusing as fuck. Because of KMS. And now, like, since I got banned, everything has been a bit more sensitive and literally everything gets auto-modded and I can't approve anything. I just can't. I got banned? Yeah, on Friday I got banned. I got unbanned in 19 hours. It was supposed to be a 7-day ban. I got unbanned, so obviously something was wrong, but now my auto mod is extra sensitive. I can like sometimes approve something. Usually the more I can approve terms that are more sexual, but not anything that's considered bullying. I was naughty, yes. I hurt a PoE2 person's feelings. I know, right? So, okay, so my friend is a teacher. She teaches 5th graders, I think. Or 8th grade now? I think it might be 8th grade. I didn't hear nothing. So, you know from Charlie Brown, womp womp, the little like trumpet sound? You'll stab whoever took it away in game. Yeah, so womp womp has a new meaning according to the Gen Zers. Or Gen Alpha, I guess. I don't know. Gen Alpha. No. It apparently, hold on. Okay. So, to the new Gen Alpha kids, it means get the fuck over it. So, she was in gym class with her students, and they were shooting basketball. So, okay, so your face. So, one kid goes and shoots, and he misses, and she goes, womp womp. Because she does that a lot. Like, she's always done it. She loves Charlie Brown. And the kids start freaking out, like, Miss, you can't say that. You can't say that, Miss. And start freaking out. And then she was like, what? And then she showed them the Charlie Brown clip. She's like, this is where it's from. It just means, like, disappointment. Like, chill. And they're like, no, that's not what it means. It means get the fuck over it, apparently. Put queso in your face. Yeah. She's like, no. She's like, I'm sorry, but no. No. You're not changing a trumpet sound. I'm gonna dictionary. It's literally a trumpet sound. How does a trumpet have words? You hate new lingo? Yeah. Like, some words I understand. Taking them out of our daily vocabulary because they can be offensive. But fucking womp womp. You know what? I'm offended by your skibbity. Hi, Holm. Thank you. Appreciate it. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Skibbity base, my fellow kids. I don't even know what the. I asked her if her students say skibbity, and she's like, yeah. And then she's like, one time she was like handing out tests, and one of her kids was like, Miss, watch me cook, watch me cook. And she was like, oh my god. For a test. Yeah, well, because KMS means something else. Yeah. Put an apostrophe and it'll be okay. Or something. It is funny, but like, because, ow! Can't just grab my ankle. Was you cooking for me? Yeah. They use it all the time. Where do you put the thing? KM apostrophe S? Try it. Someone try it if that works. Yeah, see? There you go. Kilometers. Yeah, but also kill my... That's what Twitch says, alright? Coach, it doesn't mean cook. Cole said, watch me cook at soccer practice. I said that to him and his whole team blasted me. That's so funny. I get so confused by the whole, like, watch me cook, oh she's cooked. Like, is cooked good or bad? But cooking is good. Cooked is bad. And then there's ate. I don't know if ate is good or bad. Yeah, what Jakey said. When does Gen Alpha start? I think you might be a Gen Alpha. Let me check. (2010) and 2024 is Gen Alpha. So yeah, you're Gen Alpha. Thomas. God damn. Mike figured it out. Womp womp being sad, not the other thing. At least you know. I have that one already, so I'll do this one. Who would put that together? Mike did! Google that shit, Workman sent me a message. Okay, so I guess he didn't really put it together. I even said it! I said kill my... Come on. Yeah. You weren't listening to me. Kill my shoes, yes. I have killed a few pair of shoes in my lifetime. Especially my Vessies. Put 2 giant ass holes right in them. Typical Mike. It's fine, I'm used to you not listening. Like being honest, yeah. Kiss my sock. Would you really want to kiss a sock? Mike's just here for the free cookies and milk. We have a lot of milk. Bye, Omega. Have a good day at work. Smell you later. But yeah, apparently the new Womp Womp translation is probably from TikTok, so I had to Google Womp Womp meaning TikTok. You wanna get the fuck over them? Yeah, see if how he reacts. Because that would be like, if she teaches 5th graders, then he's like in the age range. But I don't know if it's 8th graders or 5th graders that she teaches. I feel like she started with 5th graders and went up to 8th graders. What age is 5th grade? Like 10, 11? Yeah. I didn't get a lot of ether this time around. I also wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure she's teaching 8th graders, which is 12 to 13. I got my first phone at 12. I mean, it wasn't a smartphone, but... Say to my 6th grade tomorrow night, see if they react. They always try to teach me the lingo, and I say, shut up or I'll cap on you. Yeah, like when did cap, no cap, become a thing? It's like, it came at it from nowhere. 8th grade sounds like the worst class to teach. Who's this? She loves it. It's funny because she originally wanted to teach high schoolers, and I did a tarot reading for her, and the card said that she was gonna get her dream job, but it's not gonna be what she thought it was, and that it was gonna be more youthful, and she got a job in elementary school. No. If I had children, they'd be able to use dumb phones until they're like 16. Do you have some of your old phones? An old flip phone? Tarot readings? I ain't reading bubble tea. Yeah. Tarot? Tarot? I don't know. Tarot? Yeah, sometimes.
Fair trade.
It's freaking cats. Damn, Finn, you old. A crass reading? Yes. Scroll, damn it. I don't have payphones anymore, and strangers don't like to let people use their phones. I once saw a lady use my phone. We were walking down the street, she was an old lady, and she's like, can I use your phone to call somebody? And she had like a walker and stuff, so I was like, yeah, of course. Your first phone was a Nokia? My first phone was the Solo Mobile. The one that had the built-in walkie-talkie. Yeah, that's true, Thomas, but it's still the generation that you were born into. But not every... I feel like generalizing people by the generation they're born into isn't fair. Like, people say that millennials are lazy and stuff, but I don't know. I know a lot of entrepreneurs that are millennials, and I wouldn't say they're lazy. Hey Maxim, how you doing? Heyo Zuby, how you doing? Your heyo sound is fucked. Oh, your sound is fucked. Uh-oh. Bad grades gets no phone. There you go. Yes, they fixed it. But, I mean, it was fun for a bit, but it's good to... it's good to, can't believe you're with the kids at school that watch Skippy. What even is that? You hear high-pitched stuff a lot? Oh god, yard workers? No. Nothing happened here. Nothing happening. Oh, If you're hearing bells, that's the cats. They're playing with their toy. Not hearing anything? They just stopped. Which generations are the 20 to 24-year-olds of today from? They're Gen Z. I wouldn't say Gen Z is a lazy generation either. They've done a lot of revolutionary things. Like, everyone's gonna say every generation's lazy. How many cats? We have 2 kittens. Oh, it was really loud earlier. Yeah, Lucy had one right underneath of me. Been talking shit, doesn't even know who he's talking shit to. But, there's this one lady on TikTok who, posts videos of her conversations she has with her Gen Z employee. And they're really funny. And it's always like why she can't come to work. But see, like, yeah, TikTok dances are, like, more popular now, but people were putting up videos of themselves dancing on YouTube way before TikTok even existed. I used to record myself dancing all the time as a kid. I didn't post it anywhere, thank God, but... Much different dancing. Yeah, but it's also gonna be different, like... The dancing from when I was a kid is different from when people in the 70s were kids. Stopping the stream. What's wrong? No. They're probably gone and erased. They're not... Go find those. They're probably gone. But not every Gen Z thinks they're entitled, and there's people from the millennial generation that think they're entitled to stuff. And like, people say the same thing about millennials. Like, millennials are entitled. So, I don't think it's fair to generalize an entire, like, population of people born in those years, you know? I have this conversation with my mom all the time because she constantly goes like, ugh, freaking millennials, but she's like talking about like younger people. I'm like, okay, first of all, the millennials are done. And then she's like, well, it's your fault. And I'm like, it's not my fault though. There's always the bad eggs that give everyone a bad rap. And there's also this like weird stigma of older people always hating younger people, and that's been a thing forever. So my mom pulled a fin. Well, like, my mom always shit talks millennials no matter what, which I find really annoying because all the things I was like, everything that I know, Mom, I learned from you. So... You can explain the cook thing? Cooking good, cooked bad? You hate everybody equally. Give a shout out to who? You didn't know you were a millennial? Yeah, there you go. To you? I don't know you. But welcome. How you doing? 2 more things. Boomers bitching about how millennials all got participation trophies as kids when boomers were the ones who gave them to us. Yeah, see? And like, why does no one talk shit about Gen X? Like, hello? I never did. I did once, actually. Don't talk about Gen X. My parents are Gen X. He cooked, he did something good, but if they say he is cooked, that means, oh, okay. You met me in Walmart? Interesting. I haven't been to Walmart in a very long time. Stalker vibes. There's a Gen X? Yeah, that's in between millennials and boomers. So what are your kids? Your kids are Gen Alpha. Welcome to Twitch. How you doing? Yeah, Alpha. Who makes up these BS names? I don't know. But Finn, why are you saying fuck me? You're the one who's gonna raise them. So you can make them good kids who grow up into good adults. Like, don't fall into generational stereotypes and just raise them to be good people. You've had some influence, so they're screwed. The outside world is gonna fuck them up? Why? Why are you gonna let them? If you raise them to be smart and analytical, the outside world won't fuck them up. Like, it's all in the parenting. These kids have guns. Oh my. Should your kids have guns? Why'd you give your kids guns? They're children. You have to start sometime. Maybe when they can, like, once they can drive a car or something. I think starting them now is a little dangerous. Because we talk about everything here. Try your first gun at 7. In a controlled place, at least, I hope. And train your kids up on proper firearm use and safety. When them snaps, they'll get a high score. Lethal! Oh my. Gee, back to work. Lethal comes in being spicy and all. Different kind of spicy today. That's what. Oh my god! Those are animals. Yeah, but maybe wait till they have a little bit better hand-eye coordination. So teach them in a video game first. Oh, these all suck. Whatever. Oh my. Lethal, be careful. Twith is watching. Say Twith so they don't think I'm talking about them. They haven't played a single video game yet. A BB gun? My dad has like a BB gun. But it's like, well, it shoots the BB bullets, but it's like shotgun shaped. Like the way parents raise you, like play games. Well, that's good. Give them. Oh boy. They're just tiny little people. Don't hurt them. We've hit the unhinged. Yeah, that's true. Oh boy. Want your girls to come with you to the range? What's the age allowance? You're gonna hit the gym early today. Changing your schedule. That's crazy. Way too early. Nah. Does ask close scheduled meetings between 12 and 2? Well, I find it crazy that you can get away with a 2-hour gym session during work. Is it Friday yet? Yes. Did you get more boxes, Devil? Find this topic boring. You don't know what excites me? I'm sorry that I have a breathing problem. Yeah. The stinky guy was at the gym again today. But I stayed on the very opposite side of the gym, so I didn't smell him too much. Takes best know best how to manage time. Play video games 12 to 2 during work. True, but you're at least at your computer and like you pause if something pops up. Yeah. Found out GameStop has them for $50 cheaper than anywhere else. Now I'm like, damn. But it's 2 hours away. English Olympics. Interesting. Was there like a spelling bee? No. I just think getting away with video games during work is easier than going to the gym. Wake up early to do that? Same. It said pick up in store only. It's 200 Canadian. It's 250 everywhere else. There's only one store available that has it, and you have to go there, and it's 2 hours away, so... Boo. Exercising your hand time. Canadians are always getting a deal. No, they're like, well, I guess for the GameStop, yes. That's usually how they always price it. Usually GameStop is the most expensive. But because they don't change their pricing like small owned card shops do. So rain day. It's cold today. I think my dad cursed it because last night he was like, I'm gonna need to start putting on the winter tires soon. I was like, no, it's too early. Like, it's still in double digits. And then today was 2. My windshield, we had a crazy thunderstorm last night, and my windshield had a thick layer of ice on it. Run a mile. Running? I don't like running. I wish I liked running. I need to get myself a little treadmill thing for the subathon. Since I won't be going to the gym. And just work out on stream. How does GameStop still stay in business when almost all games are digital now? Some people like physical games. I feel like Switch ones are the most popular to get physical in. Because it doesn't cost extra to have a little cartridge for your game. Unlike a PS5 for the CD thing. But then also other stuff like Funko Pops and whatnot. I think cold rain stinks, yeah. Cardio is the most important exercise. I do cardio every day when I walk the dogs. It doesn't have... I thought you could pay extra to get a physical drive. Oh, it's sold out? Bummer. Hi, Nichols. Hi, good. How you? Go do the Blood Maiden. Get some whispers. And you can buy one? There you go. How much is it at the American GameStop? You can pay an extra $100. Yeah. So it's either you're paying $100 to get all your games in physical copy, or you pay extra money to get whatchamacallits. More memory and storage. Oh. The dogs basically make me run. Stairs are different though. Looking out for my heart. My heart's actually been getting a lot better. I lowered my resting heart rate a lot. It was like 115, now it's like 80, which is like a huge difference. Yeah, GameStop, they changed all the names in Canada from EB Games to GameStop. Used to manage one of them American GameStops. Damn. That was just always like my resting heart rate before. But what's actually hitting me? Oh, these balls. What are these balls? They hurt. Yeah, so it was only EB Games here, and then a couple years ago they changed it to all to GameStop. Ryan's downstairs. Down the stairs. Trash dash potato mash. What up? Realize that working retail sucks balls. Yeah? I've experienced that too, but in clothing retail, when a dude came with his testicle hanging out of his shorts because there was a hole. I had to tell him. Yeah, he had a hole in his shorts, and he came in. And he was like, oh, I said, like, welcome to the store. Do you need any help? Blah, blah. Oh, I'm just browsing. I'm like, you looking for some new pants? He's like, no. I was like, I think you're looking for some new pants. And he was like, He's getting a little like thrown off. I'm like, you're kind of hanging out right now. And then he looked down. He's like, okay, I'll get some pants. He said he went to another store too, like that, and nobody told him. But he was wondering why he was getting a lot of weird looks. He knew? Well, so at that time I was working with another girl and she was 15 years old and I was like 20. And she like started to walk up to him to greet him and she just turned around. And she's like, I can't. And I was like, okay, I'll go. And then when I walked back to behind the cash, she's like on the floor laughing. I'm like, okay, thanks. Like, do you not feel open testes? I mean, if it was like that all day. He was wearing like construction uniform stuff. Team meeting time? Okie dokie, pokey smoky. Let's go get the orange chestnut. I can maybe get a whisper while we're here. He knew that was a choice. He turned very red. So. Olympics was like the first part of writing tests like grammar and second to second round. He told some sort of story. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Thought that was gonna be culty boys. Yeah, I've seen some stuff. There was this one lady that would come in and use Visa gift cards to buy clothes, and like a lot of them didn't like go through. And she'd be like, "Oh, okay, try this one." And she'd like constantly, she'd be buying like $800 worth of clothes, and she'd just like keep going through Visa gift cards until one of them worked. And I think she came by like 5 times, like really close together. And I was like, man, we don't really get that much different product like that frequently. Like, what else are you gonna buy? And turns out she was stealing. Those Visa gift cards somehow like were fake. And yeah, we lost out on like $5,000 worth of product because of her. For illusion. And then after we found out that she was stealing, she never came back. Why can't you masterwork your legendary gear? Did you temper them? You're looking for a pair of crotchless pants. I don't think I'm gonna get the whisper done. Let's try. 40 seconds. Let's go find some cultists. Oh. To get off. No cultists. What up, Illusion? How you doing today? Oh, I got a Gillian's brew. There. Didn't get it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bop, bop, bop. You didn't? That's why you can't masterwork. You have to temper to be able to masterwork. Yup, yup, yup. Hmm.
Can I help you? Farewell and good fortune.
I don't want to dick around and just get side quests done. Hi, Noob Cake. How you doing?
I can take common, turn it special. Father bless.
Or complete all the dungeons. Only like 3, 4 left, 5, 4, 4, 5 left that I have to do. Still. See. I like doing side quests, but I feel like I've done everything now that my thing is complete. My whatchamacallits. Guess I can do, and I really wanted to just like 100% everything on here. I'm like, do I start doing that? What do I have? Oh, there's more. That one's not done. Power of Empire. That's one on the list that I have. Yeah. And get XP while I'm at it. That's a Riz question. Riz! Oh, Stormbane's Wrath. 3 p.m. EST. Ooh, it's... Do you think... I don't think that the D4 campfire is only gonna be an hour. But yeah, anyone that is gonna be playing PoE 2, make sure you turn into the PoE live stream because you can get some ball sack wings for drops. In case you wanted some ball sack wings that are also hands, but they look like ball sacks. Yeah, so they're hands that are wings. And they look like ball sacks from the top. Here, after this dungeon, I'll show you. Oh, Chris got it. There we go. You can look at it there. I like, a Nurok linked it to me yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck? Because one, they look creepy as hell, but then when it's on like the top view of the character, it's ball sacks. Yeah, I don't have any wings on mine either. Jeez. Indubitably. That's for PoE 2? Yep. Yeah, so the live stream for that starts in like 4 hours. But the D4 starts in 3 hours. With the hands from Ocarina of Time that jumped down from ceiling and scare the crap out of young workmen. Cursed wings. But yeah. I feel like they could have looked a little different. Wall masters. I'm gonna master your wall. Hey Jamie, welcome in. How you doing today? Wait, what, Lethal? Yay. Got into the treasure room. Heck. Lethal probably got a testy hanging out too. That's his way of going postal. Yeah, if you can't make up the res, use yens. I was using yens until... Didn't I give you yens to use? I gave you yens. Use yens until you can make up the res. Been a long time, nice to see a new streamer. I'm a big D4 gal. Do I still use Tibs? I do. I've been debating switching out. Oh, but you had 3 GA boots? Yeah, but you were also able to make up the res with the T-Mite. So use the yens until your res is good. Welcome in, Jamie, though. Happy to have you here. You have an upgrade for me? Is it extra juicy? Alright, my body is ready. What other ones did I not complete? Thought I had done. Guess I have 9 left. Guess I have to do the stronghold. Probably some in there. World boss? Yeah, you can. I'll be here. Why is 69.9%? Should be 70. Or is that what you're maxed out at? Oh, you were fast. Didn't even see you. Huh, that's weird. Ooh, oh, triple tips. Wow, on the good shit too. Thank you. Big boost. All right. And the aspect's better than what I had. Thank you. All right, let's try to get life for that. Okay, we have a lot of abducite. Alright, we reroll. I wanted like, okay, life? Life? Damage reduction's fine. But we want to hit again on the life. I didn't. But I got the all stats. You're so... Teehee! Let me see this. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do it again. Hi, Joe. What up? About to kill Duriel 250 times. Gonna hang out. Hell yeah. Thanks for the subby. Appreciate it. We did 500 Duriels on Friday. What? Okay. We have a life, we have an all stats. Want the life again. We hit the all stats again. Working? You twerking while working? Hey, Joe, you know, I heard something funny on the radio this morning. And I thought of you immediately. Ooh, okay, life. Hey, life. Damn it. Did that. Okay. Nope. Oh. They said video games. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. Cause yeah, fuck it. They said people that play video games, it corresponds into the kind of job that they have. Right? So and this is a 20-year long study. So people that play, what am I? XOL, XAL. Let me put these runes away real quick. People that brain's doing brain stuff. People that play Tetris are more likely to have jobs at UPS, FedEx, Amazon. Playing delivery simulator. No, you're sticking the things and the stuff, you know? That was pot Q. That's Squishmallow? Yes, this is Archie. He is a stream guest, perma guest. Cause it's super repetitive. Yeah, you're stacking. You're making sure everything's like perfect. And you're really good at Tetris, so I was like laughing so hard. They said people who are like WoW guild leaders and stuff make really good management positions. Merci beaucoup, Vachon. 20 Squishmallows? I have a lot too. I have almost every single Pokemon Squishmallow. I've missed a few, but they're still available in stores. And then I have a bunch of other random ones. Did the Canadian government pay for that study? I don't know if it was a Canadian study or a US study, but it was on the edge this morning, Trash. Some WoW guild leaders are terrible. I mean, I only said some. Not everyone is meant for management, just like how not every manager is a good manager. Play Tetris and you work at Amazon. I got a team lead job because I told them I used to raid lead for 25-man raids. I watched a video of someone saying, like, I don't have these skills, but I'm a WoW raid leader. For blood farts. Ayo, girly, how you doing? Be making different shape boxes fit into a set space. It's basically Tetris. It is. IRL Tetris. Excuse me, driver, do you play Tetris? Yes, study completes. It was a 20-year-long study, so they were trying to see if video games in moderation help in the workplace. It's snowing. Not even snowing in Canada. What state are you in? It seems to be snowing everywhere but here. It's tough to manage 24 dummies. Hey, they might be listening. Yeah, but you're supposed to get snow. Didn't you say? Like, in a few days? Lethal. The rains will start to bless. Yeah, take it. Cause I'm sick of it raining here. We had this crazy thunderstorm. Like Ryan and I were chilling on the couch last night. And it was like a bright flash of light. And then like not even 15 seconds later, just like crazy booming. And the cats were like, the fuck? Snow at the cottage? Yeah, but that's like far away. YouTube Premium, so you're hanging out most of the day? Hell yeah. And you can listen to your own music, right? And have it playing with it going. Don't think we're getting any snow? Oh. We were not supposed to, but I feel like we might since the amount how much colder it got. Nah. Oh, Friday snow. In Windsor, Ontario, it's late. Wait, Windsor's getting snow? I know where Windsor is. Been there a few times. But Windsor's getting snow? Windsor's supposed to be like the warmest part of Ontario. Something wrong here. Chicago? Oh. Expensive, better buy a house in the burbs. It seems cheaper than actually renting. Renting is overpriced. It's okay, you're just on a Bluetooth speaker to anyone near me. I hope someone heard that. Yeah, it's so much better. Have more survivability and you have more movement. There you go. Yeah, I did give you yens when I gave you stuff.
It's too quiet. Where have the survivors gone?
It's over. Yeah. And banks are like, oh, you can't afford a mortgage, but you can afford to pay 2 times the mortgage payment. Assholes. Mom didn't believe me renting a 3-bedroom. Yeah, this is $2K a month. That's still cheaper than our rent. Lethal. And bigger because it's a house. Bum 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 bum. Another dungeon. I don't want to have to do this damn darkness one, but I think I have to. Alright, rock and roll. I mean, I have to, but it's annoying. Damn it! Dun 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 dun. 49th in education, baby! Maybe it's because all the good teachers left. I feel like I would never want to like own a home to rent it out because so many squatters. Like landlords. Although I don't like landlords, I feel like they get screwed over too. Not all of them. Some of them are the ones that do the screwing. But dun 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 dun. Time to get into the darkness.
The darkness here is suffocating.
Bum 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 bum. Whee! Seems so fast. To more darkness we go. Can't fight while holding the lantern though. Feel fast as fuck right now. The movement's so smooth and zoomy. Take me where I need to go. Like yeah, I started playing D4 when it first came out, and then after I took a little bit of a break from it, but I'm a Diablo girl through and through. Lots of D2 too. Next week I'll be doing some D2. Doing a subathon, so I'm gonna switch it up a little. One light. We'll see, Bash. We'll see. You got in D2R? Hell yeah. What time the camp jam? It is at 2 p.m. EST. Run. Yeah, I'm excited to find out what's coming for season 7. They're really hyping it up, so we'll see. I need to go that way. I didn't want to. Can you come back, Light? Can I, like, recall you? Eat it. Yay! Okay. To put it on this. Damn it. Can you guys leave me alone, please? And 700 on D4. Sheesh. Skins and mats, like RMT. Blizzard announced first. That always happens. Blizzard announced first, and then PoE's like, heh, same with us. So. They've done it multiple times. Devs are always pretty hype. Yeah. Riz and I have had some theories. Why is it zoomed in? Okay. Season 7, Season of the Exile. Imagine. Resting heart rate's crazy, you'd think I'm dead. That's like Ryan's. Sometimes he gets warnings from his watch saying like, hey, are you dead? No, I'm sorry, I forgot. I'll try to remember tonight. I also swapped the soul brand for legendary armor with 200 dex, 450 life, 80 thorns. Reroll the thorns. You stopped wearing your watch because it kept giving you warnings. Whoops. My YouTube chat is all Canadians right now except for Thomas. That's funny. Unless Steven is lurking silently. If you are, hi Steven. I'll just go do this dungeon now. Oh, Workman's there. Ayo. Can't have that. And Riz. To watch, you can even watch it on stream. It's only 10 minutes and it's hilarious. It was about PoE. Or was it about D4? Yeah, I'll throw it on before the campfire chat. Triple? A triple? Bro. That's way too much sugar. You crazy. Jamie, are you playing on hardcore or softcore? I was gonna watch was wait 550. Ryan goes off all the time because he's at like 38 to 40. Eternal softcore. No seasons. There more buttons to push. No more buttons. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I guess you'll just be able to go to sleep for the rest of the... You can see if that works out for your sleep-wake schedule. You live in Eternal? Ah. I like playing seasonal. I like restarting. I like the fresh start. There are people literally more chill than you. Yep. Yep, Ryan's got you beat. And I'm on hardcore. I was gonna say, I can feed you boss mats on Eternal. But is hardcore. Oh, sorry, Joe. Wanna check the mail? Alright, walk safe. Don't slip on ice. Because I'll probably hurt your butt. Yeah. Maybe one day I'll convert you to the dark side. Teehee. Alright, we'll go there, I guess. I have a feeling PoE 2 stream is gonna be like 2 hours. Or they're just gonna go ham, make it like 7.5. You die. Just, are you streaming it, Riz? Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna raid you after then, so that, because you understand that I have to go. So I'll just raid you and disappear. Looking for help in non-season? Are you on softcore? Maybe I could get Jamie to help you out. If you raid, you stay. I'll come back! Oh, I guess you'll be done. Yes? What you need help with? Jamie said they'll help. Devil, give me your BNet tag. So I can give it to Jamie. Levels? Someone in my Twitch chat needs help. I'll pass over their infos. You can't have it? Do you have to watch the official PoE channel to get the ballsack wings? Yes. So I would say just throw it up in another tab and then mute the tab or something. I'm gonna have it up on my laptop so I can get the ballsack wings. There you go. Is the post office still on strike? Yeah, I think so. Whoa, what's wrong with my FPS though? It's pretty shit again. I guess my little fixes didn't help. Any channel in the PoE 2 directory. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. On ballsack wings? Yeah, they're on PoE 2. You have to watch a Twitch stream to get ballsack wings. What's a ballsack talk today? Ready to party? Hold on, let me finish this event and I'll get copy paste that VNet tag for you, Jamie. For 90 minutes, so stream at least that long. Well, here we go. There you go. Alright, Devil, we'll begin an ad soon. A friend request, at least that is. Bringing people together. Make sure you link your GGG account to Twitch. Would my, like, account that I made my PoE account on be my GG account? Should you open your other box to see if you can finish the set? How many cards are you missing? Excuse me. Okay, cool. I'm max, baby. Oh, I read that. You need to go through a decent amount. Well, go through, and then you can see if it's worth it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 6 out of 10. Needs more base? Just pulled the good ones? I mean, that's like half the battle. But, okay, so see what ones you're missing and check the values of them. If it's ones that you can pick up for cheap, cheaper than opening, then if it's cheaper than what your box is worth, buy them single. you know? Drive safe, Jakey. You gotta play the game. Friend invite sent. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks for helping, Jamie. Probably cheaper than a box, but what? I pull another one in that next box. Also true. I mean, you have a lucky horseshoe shoved so far up your beehole. How many boxes did you open? Time to finish Yellowstone. Don't eat the yellow crayons. What about whose behold? Devil has a horseshoe of lucky variety. Right up there. M34 GA items. Ooh. I think I've gotten 2 that I can recall. Yen's and Fists of Fate. Fists of Fate were my first ones. I feel like there was something else. Oh, Pain Gorgers? No, the Pain Gorgers was 3 GA. Yeah.
I got a smile upon you.
Probably throw in a thing. Try to make that experience. Don't eat the yellow snow. Nope. Green stuff though, maybe. Equals for Ninja Shrine. Hi Steven, how you doing?
Locked.
I didn't get the key. Sad face. There are 2 Ring of Midnight Suns and Yens. Nice. I gave my Yens to Jakey so he would stay alive. Oh, really? Is this for the fence? Right. Do those 2 dungeons. More neighbors, yeah. President's coming over to inspect fence and plans after lunch. I don't like HOAs. They sound silly and like power trippy. I figured HOA Prez. It's like whack. Boom. Boom boom. Bloop. What up? Blast to the dungeon. What's up? Found a bloodstone. I got a rock. Oh, you know, just like killing demons and stuff. No big deal. No longer have a rock. My rock is over here. Whee! Hello. Boop. What's on the menu for the gym today? When's leg day? It's leg day? Hell yeah. Best day of the week. No, you, Finn. No, like, I meant as in, like, when day is leg day, but it is leg day. Woohoo! Yes, it's just like an event to try to get more people to come play or something, Pigeon? I don't know. Yes, it is, Thomas. I don't know if it ends on Tuesday or 2 weeks from now Tuesday. I think December 3rd, though. You do leg day twice a week? Same. Gotta for booty gains. Only I was doing call it a good one, but it's an upgrade for my codex, so bye bye. Did I not finish that dungeon? Yo, what up, Crash? How you doing? Oh, I'm in that one. Okay. Thought I did that one. Thanks, Steven. Good luck to you, too. Do I have max evade boots? I don't think so. I've been trying to get myself a new pair of boots, but let me see. I haven't really gotten lucky with boots. Oh. Was I saving these for myself? I mean, I don't really need the evades. Hey, Jury! Thanks for the resub. Mango, how you doing? I got Dex and Max Life GA and it has movement speed. Or Jake might have some boots. When did I get these? Me too, Crash. Me too. I'll be streaming it. Your gloves are trash? I'm still gambling for gloves for you, don't worry. We're gonna get you gloves. I'll check in 15? Alright, bet. We'll see what Jakey has, if it has like armor, whatnot. What class is stronger at the moment, Necro or Barb? I think Necro. gonna get those gloves. Somebody say booty? Always. Mama, look at me now, now, now. Red cloaked whore, where are you? Hello. Goodbye. I got the brew. Dex, max life, armor, and max evade charges. Aww. No shots for you. The sorceress and either necro or barb doing the classes you haven't tried yet. Oh. Uh-huh. You get 3 boosts. Did you use up your other 2? I think it's just random from the event. In Hordes, Nightmare Dungeons, or Dungeons, I guess, and Helltides? Oh, Sneaky Deer. You getting some snow mango? Max life and dex, most important. Gotta have some juicy, thick life. I said 2? Oh. I thought it was 3. Maybe I just misremembered. Yeah, people are doing that like blood wave necro build. It seems pretty strong. I haven't really seen as many barbs. Do you think it's better run? What is this? No, there's no boost on hardcore, which sucks. I wanted people to get the boost on hardcore so they'd have their altars done, and that wouldn't be holding them back from playing hardcore. But no, we can't have nice things. No snow, rained all week. At home we had snow. Damn. We had a lot of rain yesterday. We had like this nutty thunderstorm. House was shaking and stuff. Alright, Joe. Smell you later. Deliver them packages. Tetris them, bad boys. Dun, 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 dun. Get around. Yeah, it's not like very nice looking. You're stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, me too. I always try to dodge it. Like, hi, potato. I mean, that's one thing that trips me about PoE is that all your skills that you can get are things that like bosses and monsters can do. So I'm just like, is it mine or is it theirs? Did they fix the potion? Yes. Yeah. Bye, Jake. Have fun getting swole. Add an extra 5 pounds to everything you're doing. You stay frosty. Any gems? Well, hi, Kenny. How you doing? Yeah, snow in the mountains by 200 meters. Oh, 1,200 meters above sea level. Yeah, let's we don't have snow here, but apparently 3 hours away from me is getting snow. Weapon got 2 buffs this patch. Ooh. Oh, Nisecum? Nice. This enema carrier enough? You have 4 GA of that? Damn. Well, I got a buff. How are you doing, Kenny? Need more vortex size, but the gloves just won't roll well. Oof. You can use 1 scroll restoration on it. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Pants. What do I have on my gloves? I have barrier generation on my gloves, not vortex size. Right, now this dungeon. Hello, Frank. How you doing? Sword size 3 times in a row. Oof. Really unlucky. I'd get, grab a second pair of gloves before you use up all your tempers. And just, like, try to get through getting the same shit over and over. I always feel like I get lucky if I switch it up to a random pair of gloves and then
Anything could be lucky.
go for the right thing after on the ones I want. Treasure gobby! This way. Thanks, Fugazi! Welcome in, how you doing? They're not tradable. You can get them from hordes from the equipment chest. Randomly. I usually get 2 or 3 per horde. Alright, good luck, Mango. Yeah, 2 o'clock is the campfire chat. If you want to know season 7 stuff. No more fun? Nope. It's over. You can also get them in the Dark Citadel, but you need 2 for that. Then. Oh, just kidding. Look for Kenny. He's probably already gone. He always leaves. Come back for 2? Yeah. Get to know what's in the PTR. Alright, I did it. Rude. Hey, it worked! That was my plan all along. Tell me there's 2 dungeons in here? In this stronghold? Cause like, oh, there's that one. There we go. What? What did I do? Whack. This literally became a whisper after I finished it. That's fucked up. Your job sucks now. You've been saying that for a while. Why? What's wrong? What's happening? Finn! Hi, Sunflower! How you doing? Wait, what's here? What's wrong with your job? Other than they got rid of everyone and made you do everything. Oh no. I hope you feel less bleh soon. Drink some lemon water. I feel like that always helps.
Locked.
Alright, sounds good, Thomas. Kenny the Savage. Oh. Frank's beeping booping. You even broke me. You did. And then you were mad that I was laughing. Let's go to the world boss, I guess. Still a few to go sell. Sell in this little dinky town. I had to! You didn't appreciate me laughing at your humor. And I was disappointed. Yeah, so today is my actual partner anniversary, but I think Twitch does it for like 48 hours. Or something. So, I don't know. Money. Mrs. Finn is immune to your jokes. I wonder why. Yeah, I know. I miss Io. Yeah. Penny! Thank you for the gifty. Appreciate it. I don't know why I didn't make any noises, though. Is there anyone at the world boss? If I stay here for long enough, people will show up. Sure. Okay, it's up next. One more dungeon, and then all the dungeons are done. Stronghold, then I have to do all the side quests. What? Oh, it's this dungeon. Where'd you come from? Hmm. You can still make that sorcerer's build from the PTR where your frozen orbs cast hydras? Yeah, this, I think so. But not the light. Well, lightning spear is different now. Isn't today Love Your Misha Day? Yeah. Hi, Liu. Hi, Liu. Thank you. Yeah. It's my Twitch partner anniversary. On my birthday last year, I applied for Twitch partner as a joke. And today last year, I got accepted. And I screamed a lot. I was on a Discord call with Kenny and Anon, and I opened my email and I just started screaming. It's my birthday. My birthday was last week. Today is my partner anniversary on Twitch. You're planning? He's planning. Did you mean the lightning spear build? One of your favorite ARC streamers just got partnered today? Nice. Do they think... Well, Kenny's like, what? What's wrong? What's happening? And I was like... And I was like, I need to call Ryan. Yeah. Orb and Hydra spawn from them, fill the screen. So I guess that's just frozen orb build. Is it your birthday though? It's not a Friday. You said your birthday's on a Friday. Yeah, Kenny asked for it. And he disappeared. No more perp? Not today. We're about to get a world boss. This guy's name is Milk Me BB. So... Oh, I got weird flashbacks. You're still here? Good. I'm just gonna keep saying your name.
Greetings.
You're a perp. Good morning, Liv. How you doing? What are my items? I got Shaco and Ethereals on. Those are my perps. I want a triple crit on the life. I think I might re-roll this. I know. I'm just like, damn, I didn't want this, but I did it because it's my only time I've ever hit something 3 times. Yeah, I got a rod. I'll use it on you. I gotta re-roll this too. I have a lot of resource, so... D2R is gonna start on Monday. ¿Por qué?
I appreciate
Almost. Fuck way. I got inked.
Thank you.
From here, let all the... These guys are standing right on top of one another. Oh, not anymore. Meow. Goes good. How goes you? Yeah, straight to the raffle. I didn't zoom out. So, that's nice. And I'm laggy as shit. Back to work. Just got here. You didn't even tell us why work got shittier. That lag though. Didn't know what's happening. Nice. At least I survived. Yeah, let Liv bask in her win. I said why? Why? Because they fired everybody? Oops. Oh, the milk me guy died. Rip.
Well done.
That's probably what got him. The leg. Alright, let's go get this last dungeon.
Loyal friends you'll not find.
Where's the fastest way? I guess just running from here. No free time outside of breaks? Well... Dang. Tell people to stop having IT issues. Yeah, so... I watched a TikTok yesterday. Obviously about a book. And, so this girl does, like, little segments where she explains real literature to her boyfriend or husband, I don't remember, but they're obviously very smutty books. I don't know how she keeps a straight face when she's talking about them. So there's this one book called Morning Glory Milking Farm. Let's see what you guys think that's about first before I talk about it. Why? Sounds like your kind of book. Uh-huh. Right up, yeah. No. I was watching this video and I was like, who thinks of these things? Morning Glory Milking Farm.
Locked.
Dairy farm, but could come up with some dirty shiz too. Finds the weirdest smut and reads it so you don't have to. I don't really go on Instagram, but I have seen probably that girl. Cause I seen someone like, I read the weirdest thing. I think one that she, if it's the same girl, then she recently did a video about a tree that ate people, but then the tree, like, this girl falls in love with the tree and then has sex with the tree. The door handle. Wait, what one is that one? Woke up with morning wood, get milk by the government agency. You would need a gallon of bleach to undo what she has read. Yeah. I don't think I even want... like... It's funny to talk about the fucked up things, but like sometimes I just like don't want to read that. There was a Minotaur milking book in a door. A fucking door. Okay, so Morning Glory Milking Farm is that one. That's the one. Where they're literally milking... Well, they're milking bulls, not minotaurs. I guess they're kind of like minotaurs because they like... and like talk and stuff. Unhinged by Vera Valentine. I feel like I've heard of that one. Yeah, so these bulls go to the milking farm. The milking farm hires women to do the milking. And like these are like there's like right? Who writes this stuff? So the bulls go to the milking farm to get milked because they're, you know what, is really important to society. And then this one bull that's getting milked likes getting milked specifically by this one lady. And then they bang. Do you feel that? Where pumpkins and jack-o'-lanterns come to life. Now, after learning about the milking farm book, I'm scared that I accidentally bought a book like that. It's called Bull Moon Rising, but I bought it because it was pretty. I don't know what it's about, but I'm scared of bulls now. The cow and the lady bang? Yup, they fall in love. They actually do that to preserve bloodlines? Yes. But this was like to society. Like they were making like special medicine for with the milk from the bulls in the book. You bought Gross Smut? I'm scared that I did. I haven't read it yet. But you scared that the milk you get from the farm is a bull? No, I'm scared that the book that I bought has bull milking in it. Jake, welcome back, Jakey. We're getting unhinged again. I will. I mean, I have bought Weird Smut because I thought that it was a mafia like book. I was like, oh yeah, badass mafia shit? Hell yeah. No. No. Would you come back to? Bull milking. It got weird on the second chapter, and I was like, I refuse to DNF a book because I've literally never DNF'd a book before, so we're in it for the long haul. To be fair, the writing was really juvenile, so it only took me like 2 days to read it. Because I was like, okay, it takes me like not even 10 seconds a page. Is what you've come to. Teehee. Not even gonna open that can of worms and ask how this came about. You started... Yeah, there was, I did suffer through it. And I hate that I did. Because there was a twist at the end and I'm really intrigued. The plot came back, because the plot was gone for the whole book. But at the end, the plot came back, but I know that the next 2 books are just gonna be awful smut. But I want to know what happens, so I need to find out someone that's read it so that they can tell me what happens. In the plot, at least. So... I did start it. Because I needed everyone to be subjected to what I learned about last night. But yeah, there was also the carnivore tree that... Yeah. Thanks, Joseph! How you doing today? Max evade boots with life, preferred GA, dex, and armor. Or like, if one of those can be re-rolled. At least 2 out of 3. I know, where have you been? You get banned too? Right. I did it. It's time to side quest. This tree was not gentle. It also took control. Can you undo tempers? No. But those? I feel like mine will benefit Blue more. Okay, Blue, join on me. Because I have Dex and Max Life GA. Is that hot chocolate with rum? It's a latte, but I mean, I feel like I need that. Bought eggnog though. That's gonna get rummed up. No, Scroll of Restoration. I thought it just adds tempers. Or did they make it so it resets it now? Let me try. Let me try it. No, it doesn't reset it. Mitten! Hi! How you doing? It fully resets the tempers? Have you done it though? Because when I was resetting my thingies, let me buy something and temper it.
Keep safe now.
Can I like put 2 on it? Hold on. Because when I did it, it kept all of the tempers and it just reset the amount. $4 Walmart eggnog. I got it from Farm Boy. Okay, we'll temper this. We've got to do some science here. Let me just throw this on, throw this on. Let's keep resetting it. Okay, so we got the tempers. We got this. No. Did it not work? Yeah, now it's not gonna work. Yeah. It keeps them. Yeah, it just gives new rolls. It doesn't take them off. It keeps them and then gives you more temper availabilities. So now, as I did it, I can keep tempering. Yeah, you can keep re-rolling, but it doesn't reset them. Like, it doesn't get rid of them. We're talking about, like, clean slate reset. Hi, D-Law. How you doing? Doo-doo-doo. That's why I kept asking. I was like, you did it? And they were gone. I was like, unless they changed it on me. And I didn't know. Because some people were asking for it to be changed.
Make it quick.
Yeah, Mins, you were missed.
Pungent.
You are too kind. Would you be...
Lose out on the initial roll, which is free. I think you lose the extra rolls that you get from GA. That's it. Ooh, wait. Your birthday today?
For a moment, I thought you were one of my...
You can reset the masterworking, yes. So when you go to masterwork, go next Monday? Okay. Then I can sing to you on Monday. So when you're masterworking, you hit this little reset. And it gets goodbye.
I hear your voice.
Yes! The first room I'd like to inspect is very close by.
We gonna do some bosses, Jake? 2,246 bloods remaining. Jeez. Seth has my fear, most of it, because I was so full. Oh no! I hope you get better soon, Mittens. Being sick is the worst. That is for... not this. Searching for evidence. Found a scroll. No, it's gone. It got patched last night. Just need to find where the small pig is for the achievement. Oh. Small pig, do you have to kill it though? I know. It was fun while it lasted. Timmy! Oops. What are we doing today? We'll probably start running some bosses until the campfire chat. I've just been completing my Nahantu stuff. Doing 100 Durio with him. He had yellow gear. Oh. Hopefully he gets some good shit. Thanks for helping out, Jamie. So nice. Yeah, for season 7. So last campfire was just for the mid-season update that happened Tuesday, but now this campfire is for the PTR. Yeah, sure, I'll grab it so I'm not hogging up your stash. Why is it sus? They had it planned before PoE. Literally every time PoE has done a stream, it's been on D4 campfire days, and D4 always announced theirs first. Which is funny. I feel like they're doing it on purpose.
Very well.
Oh no. Wait, in her ear? Her ear slurped it? Nice. It's like watching mom and dad fight. Yeah. Oh my. Well, I hope they find it. It's rattling around in there, like inside her eardrum, or like in her inside of her skin. Yeah. Ew. In the ear. It's pressed up in her drum. Ow.
To break the engine.
You'll never understand how my brain works. Honestly, same. Whose skin? Mittens' girlfriend, or not Mittens, Seth's girlfriend, her earring backing, fell into her ear hole. And when he said lost in her ear, at first I was thinking like it like slipped inside of her pierced ear into the skin and was like in her skin. Like in the lobe. And I was like, wait, ears have holes. While she was sleeping, oh no. Ooh. Ears have Ears are more like a cavity than a hole, but a cavity is a hole. See? Yeah, she's going to the doctor. My ears have the heebie-jeebies right now. Ears are like a pocket. Yeah, but they're kind of endless, you know? Like your mouth hole. Your eardrum blocks it? Like, yes, but if it wasn't there, it's endless. A hole is a hole. A hole in the bottom of the sea. Ever see those earwig bugs, dude? Those give me the heebie-jeebies. I had nightmares about them as a kid because when I was little, our neighbor's kid told me that they crawl in your ears when you're sleeping, and I haven't been the same since. Honestly, it's cursed me for 25 years of my life. Yeah. Make sure your house isn't too moist or else they can infest it. That's PTSD, you got it too. Yeah. You know what also causes that? Reading books about milking bulls. Lay all your love on me. I should wear earplugs, to be honest. I didn't read it, Mittens, I promise. Why did we bring that up? Because Mittens wasn't here for that, but I feel like if we bring it up, he's just gonna leave. Alright, Seth and Jakey, pull up. Found 4GA rod once. Oh, 1.8. Didn't check the item after trading used 1.8. He begged for a trade back, then I Savage. A hole is a hole. Urban legend has it that the average human eats 20 spiders in their sleep during their lifetime. I feel like 20 is excessive. How descriptive are they in these books? Yes. Well, I don't know about that one, but if I was less squeamish, I would go grab one of the books that I finished recently and read you something from it. I read Ryan a couple of pages from the Mafia book that I read, and yeah. It's actually closer to 14. 6 or so are presumed to live. Do they crawl right out? Myth, you unknowingly swallow an average of 4 live spiders in your sleep each year. Fact, this is very widespread urban legend that has no basis in fact. It exists in various forms. Another common version is that you swallow an average of 20 in your lifetime. Boom. Pokemon. Ayo. Let's get it. Did I break my computer? Yeah, kind of. Alright, we're good. Boom! Let's open up that pack. I kind of want to read an excerpt from this book, but I don't want to get banned on Twitch again. Oh, sorry. I wasn't looking. Let me put some shit away first real quick, because I am full in there. There are no reliable reports in scientific or medical literature of anyone swallowing a spider while sleeping. Yeah, I don't even I see spiders every now and then, but not that many. Okay, I have like I have enough spots, I think. You're not digging my wrist brace? Why? This was the only one that would fit my hand. Is it because it's pink? And black? Fit my hand for an affordable price. Do 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 do. And that. Do do do. Alright. Sorry, I'm just doing some trading. Looks like I'm a professional bowler. Maybe I'm professional at something for once. Something for once. How many did I give you? Thank you. To give me back the anti-venom. Alright, energy. Clang. Torkoal. Double turbo energy. Turtwig. Me too, Liv. Trapinch. Oh fuck. Shroomish. And a purloin. And a Duskull. Turtwig's so cute. And Wormadam. And boop. Lipard. Damn it. No hitty. Womp womp. I mean, what? That's Brilliant Stars. It's an older set. Alright. Shall we run some Beast first? Yeah, Sword and Shield. This set, I'm like kind of close to completion. So I was like not gonna open any more packs from it. But then Nick gave me some for my birthday, so... And like, maybe I'll get lucky because they're not ones I bought myself. Just missed? We opened some packs. Hold on, my computer's taking a shit right now. We good? Yeah, it's good. Nope, it's not good. Is it good now? Nope. Okay, is this still zone lag? That's like zone... Is it good now? Nope. But then zone lag. Thanks, Zeno. Thanks for the alert, Joseph. Everyone get wavy. Brandy tea. Hold on, let me see. Do I know how to pin? I can't pin it because it was highlighted. Do 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 do. Why you do that? Oh, I have to go get... I put the mats away. There we go. Thanks, Liv. There. NCE. Time to move your body. Remember that time my shit was organized? Boom, 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 boom. Are you gonna open some sparks? I opened one yesterday. I got a melodic EX. But I need to get through. I have 2 more brilliant stars and I have 2 evolving skies, but I have some at home that I need to bring here, so I might wait to open those when I have them all so that I can put the bulk together. How tall your tissue tower is? Is it taller than me? Oh, I'm here. Yeah, because my sparks arrived yesterday. I only got a box. So. Womp womp. Oh, I can see the tree. We say that nowadays. Get the fuck over it. Ryu wasn't there for that. Wokage. I'm like 8 feet tall. Yes, I'm 8 feet tall. Yes, absolutely. Oh. Seth got a perp. There's oh. Oh no. They sometimes have a option that you can put in your like allergies. Fastest way to get Abducite, I think as long as you're efficient, Nightmare Dungeons on T4. If you're in a group, then Hordes. But Nightmare Dungeons like is the fastest and you can do it a little bit more efficiently. Undercity also is good, but that one's also better with a duo. Yeah. Right. Selling? Well, there we go. Thanks, Liv. Oh, you gonna be like that now? How did I get like sorcerer stuff? Weird. Dun 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 dun. Ecstasy. Ecstasy. Are you using the unyielding hits aspect, Swoon? Yeah, Maxim. Got him. What? Hey, I'm saying it with love. I said got him, not got him. Well, it has nothing to do with that, Liu. What? What? Sorry, Jares. What is faster, hot or cold? Cold. I don't know. I guess hot maybe, actually. Shaco on armor. You come out cold. You funny. You and your dad jokes. Do 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 do. I'm meeting at 1:30, probably gonna miss beginning of D4 campfire. I'll try to actually pay attention this time so I can give you a summary.
Arms for the light, raise the father.
That was all for today. Oh, I forgot to go to the tree. And grab the thing real quick. Enjoy your nappies, Jares. Yes.
It is done.
YouTube chat has AI summaries now too. You can check there. Oh. There we go. I'm probably just gonna put this cash away for now and worry about it later. Say things like people are discussing different items in the game. It's trying its best. AI be like, processing? Can't decide if you need a nap or lunch. I feel like you need some soup if you're feeling sicky. Musaka. You're Musaka. Thanks, Atro. How you doing? Soup is black? I mean like real homemade soup, not soup from a can. The soup from a can is too salty. Thanks, good. Appreciate it. How you doing? Yay! Thank you, Ariel. Appreciate you guys. Yay. It helps me out a lot. So, I appreciate you guys looking into it and stuff.
Anything else?
And you guys get food out of it. And food is good. Musaka. Greater Cache's boots. Oh, well maybe you get boots upgrade or something. I don't know what Musaka is. Let me look it up. It's like a lasagna but with potatoes. Yay. It's food. I got that much. Yeah, the nice thing about Factor is you can like pick if you want like high protein, low carb, etc. Oh, I'm glad your headache's gone, Natural. Yeah, we missed you. I remember you did say that. You'll be back Thursday. Headaches are the worst. Yeah. Factor is owned by HelloFresh, but they're pre-made instead of you have to put it together. So that's like the nice thing. Yeah, minus tomato sauce. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I'm not sure. I've only done HelloFresh myself. And when I had the coupon, I would say it was really cheap. Cause I did 3 meals for 2 people and it was like $30. Factors 6 meals for 42, but it's 1 person meals. So it's like a little bit more expensive, but I think they're a little bit bigger. Hot in the hole? What's that? But my HelloFresh boxes came out to way cheaper than if I had to do the groceries for it. Yeah, they give you all the ingredients you need, and like, if you're doing a recipe that isn't something you would commonly do, like, you don't have to buy an oversized thing of it. Merci. Yeah. Does Factor offer just a box of honey buns? No. No mythics for Jakey? Womp womp. Okay, Min. I hope you have a good nappies. Please feel better. Take care of yourself. Hydrate. What do you mean? Seth's getting all the mythics. Da 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 dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Cry in a river. Oh, links don't work. You can send it to a VIP or a mod and they can post it for you. Costco does for $16.99. How many is in there? Doo-doo. The toad in the hole? Oh. It's kind of like pigs in a blanket type deal thing, kind of, almost. Almost. $80, that's for 3 meals for 2 people? Oh. That's kind of expensive. But, like, is it... Do you eat everything? Or... Do you have leftovers from each meal? No leftovers? Yeah, that was the same with us for HelloFresh. Well, there was like leftover peppers that Ryan ate after because I don't eat peppers, so I like cooked them or chopped them on the side, and then he was able to munch on them. You like the recipes a little better? That makes sense. I feel like we got really lucky with the ones that we got when we did it because it was something like different. Nice change. I kind of wish I kept the the recipe cards so I could do them myself. But I feel like some of the ingredients that I have, like I've never seen that in a grocery store. So Really? It's like one-time $10. Oh. At least they credited you, that's good. Getting sick from food is the worst. Alright, selling time. Got perfectly full. Nice. Oh no. Yup. This beef is whack.
Can I help you? Anything else?
More coffee? Okay. Clean eats, you get 30 meals for roughly $200. That's really good, I think. Yeah? Is it 30, like, feeds one person, or each? Or is it 30 but 2 meals? Did I stretch? No, I didn't. Was more along the lines of pre-made gym meals. That's what Factor has, the option. Like, they have stuff for, like, your macros and whatnot, if that's what you're watching. $6.66 each. Yum. See what they look like again. I don't have them on me. I definitely have a lot of them. Let me go get them. It's oh, okay, so they're already done. Not bad. Done. And all right, I have them here. No more Ton runes. I am out. You're welcome. Synchronized jaguars. We are no snow, maybe a little bit more rain. We had a crazy thunderstorm last night, but that was about it. Ooh, that'd be nice. Usually we have snow right about now. But it's been a little bit warmer. Nice. One hour to campfire. Got snow yesterday. Yeah.
Well struck.
No snow. Well, you're in Michigan. That's not that far from me. Detroit's like 3.5 hours. Across the pond is in Europe. Unless, well, Lake Michigan? That pond? Are you on the other side of it? Lake... Which one is it? Like Huron? Well, not really. There's no really across. These Lake St. Clair. Pond is the Great Lakes. Lake Michigan's far. Unless you're on... Well, that's not... That's like Wisconsin. Right around Lansing? Okay. I know where that is. You sure, Lethal? You sure? In the middle of Michigan. Note. Dziękuję ci bardzo. What about Pappy? Maybe. Oh no. No, Leo. No. Click that info, there's a game tonight so you can watch that. Nice. There you go. That's some eggnog? No. Lethal says no. What about Grandpappy? Now we strong. Strong AF.
Can I help you? Be wary on the road.
Excuse me. Nothing specifically. Maybe some perps for Jake, but otherwise just killing it to spend our mats. Welcome back, Lid. Maybe. Feeling stabby. Uh-oh. I'm ready. Solid 7, thanks, Doyle. It was a lengthier one than earlier. Yeah, I would like to get a 2 GA Shaco. More GAs on the materials too. Just to boost it up. Oh, Doyle rules! The US needs to get on the bidet train. Bidets are amazing. Yeah. They should. Think about how much better it would be. People would actually wash their butts. No more wet wipes bidet. You're in Europe, don't you have one? Yeah. Watch their butts so they don't stink up the gym. Yeah, my parents got one. The one that you like attach to your toilet. Even some like places in Italy, they just deadass had a hose in the bathroom. I was like, oh boy. Air perdition. Go make a rogue. You can just douse yourself in cologne, then you don't have to wash your ass. Yeah, or wash your pits. I love being smelly. So, smelly guy, I actually noticed, I think he wears the same shirt every day. Which, like, that's fine if he's washing it, but because he's so smelly, maybe he's not. I always thought he had, like, a different shirt on, but I was like, I mentally noted that he wore blue the other day, and the day before, and then today. I was like, oh, it's the same shade of blue. Oh, that's so funny, Lethal. Tormented and Dariel have a mythic unique drop chance that's twice as high as any other torment bosses. Yes. This is correct. Am I stalking? No, I'm just trying to prevent more nose damage from inhaling stank. Yeah. One time, because my cousins have a bidet, and like when we were little, we like turned it on and it just fucking sprayed the entire bathroom. We ran out of her parents' bathroom so fast. Company makes us wear a t-shirt and you got 4 of the same type and you change them every day. Well, that's different. That's work uniform. You think he bought 4 of the same t-shirt just to wear to the gym every day? Yeah. I mean, just turn it on gently. It's not like it's a power washer, Nichols. I told her it'd help clean her butt. You didn't say how. I feel like the hose type is easier to use, because you can just aim it yourself. No, that's his daughter. You're convinced all bidets have someone targeting that jet? There's someone watching? Oh, we got another one. Aim! Fire! Yup. Wash butt. Clean butt. Shining like the seeds of pomegranates in my hands. It's like a spa for your booty. Love it. Almost a 7 bill. I'm at 5.2, almost 5.3. You feel less clean and less relaxed if you wash yourself with warm water? Well, 'cause you're hot. To the other side. 6.9. Ayo, good time fucked up by a period. What? Can you have like a soapy spray like at the car wash? Waiting. 200k of do site? Jeez. I spent like 15k. I still have 8, or I spent more than that. I spent like 25k. I still have 18. Rerolling my pants. Wait, what? Why would it be any different? My attachment, there's a place where I can shove in soap and it can make my bidet a foam spray. There you go. Yeah, 5 billion golds. Did she not learn in school? Did she think that men didn't have beeholes? I forgot to get more fear. Jake, do you have fear on you? No, it's okay. I have a bunch still. I just forgot to restock. I mean, there's men who don't realize that, well, I guess even women, it's not fair to say just men, but there's people, mostly people, that don't know that women have urethras. According to your math with 10 items, it costs roughly... Wow. Only 15 left. 15 stacks? Oh. Oh boy. That's the blood. So much blood. At least these get used up quicker. And have my dolls. Cause I can't even find it. Did you just yoink those? I got a mythic. I got a shot and a sack'em. Boop 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 beep boop beep boop boop beep boop beep beep boop beep. Pro yoinker. Yoinkage. What are you reaching for? Much stuff. $6.969. Eesh. Just retire now. We're so rich. What's a perp? I got the Nasecum. Oh! I got a Shattered Vow. Back to back perps. Yeah, I barely got any during Duriel, so now it's making up for it. Malthia's last and only gift to mankind, a vow that our suffering shall end. Do it again, again. I've gotten the most Nasecums and Shattered Vows. Wait, you had a girlfriend that was the kind afraid that she will wet the bed? From owing? From the big O? Damn. Tomorrow, though, don't sleep in wet sheets. Why not? like your prize. Well, you can change the sheets if you really want to, but you'd hopefully have at least more than one set of sheets. Waterproof blanket, I've seen those. Their ads are really funny. Oh. Oh, Pain Gorgers, 3GA. Trade chat is the quietest it's ever been in a while. We have one for reasons. Teehee! Nice, Lethal. I don't know how this song ended up on this playlist. Because it's not the vibe, but
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Hell yeah, Liv. Oh, Team Might! What's the GA? Juarez? They're still garbage, so they weren't fixed. Lethal! Oh, you. I've never gotten more than 2 GA Mythic. And the first one was the Starless Skies. One was a Shroud. And then one was like the Nasecum or something. You're Ryan heating up some food? Alright. Hell yeah. So Nichols says he might be an expert. Hmm. I feel like, well, because I feel like there's like professional, then expert, learner, novice. All of my hits of Pokemon cards? Oh man, that'd take a whole day. Alright, selling. Let me go one more time. Oop. Oh. It is the way, because everybody's different, right? You're coming down with the lazy. Do you have tonight off? Got first shift in the morning? Well, that's okay. You can be lazy then. I'm gonna need to sleep. Don't want to shave? But if you don't do it tonight, then you gotta do it in the morning. And that's worse. He's not feeling it. Beep-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Three GA scorns. Yes. I definitely agree with the, like, well, I agree with all of it. But the last line there, Liv. Yeah. 3-day weekend starts in 2.5 hours. Woo-wee. Thanks, James. How you doing today? Beep ba 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 da bum. Ba 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 da bum. Beep ba 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 da bum. Ba 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 da bum. May I do it again? I'll do it again. It's going good. Killing boss. Da 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 dee da do da da dum. Is it snowing over there? Pull a muscle. Yeah, Lethal. Lethal talks about turning 30 as if it's the dead end. Had snow this morning. We just had rain. Rain, 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 and more rain. Do 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 do. Well, there you go. 25 is when you can finally rent a car. When Ryan and I had to drive across Canada because I fucked up our flights home, I was 25 and he wasn't, and they're like, are you guys gonna be sharing the car? And I was like, yeah, and they're like, oh, he's not 25, so it's like an extra like $200 charge. I was like, oh, I'll just drive. Ryan drove the whole time. I drove for maybe like 3 hours. Five. 25, you had a kid, so you miss your early 20s. Oh, Jake's 32? No. 34? Turned 36 tomorrow, everything went downhill at about 34. Well, let's make it go back uphill. Had some snow this morning too. I mean, I'll be fine once it's December and snowing. 40 is where it's ass. You get a finger in your ass for free. Wait, what? Oh, colonoscopy? Dum, dum, da, 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 dum. It's free in Canada. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Repair later. Good old Canada Post strike. It's free with your insurance. Yeah, unless you need like a major surgery and you don't have a job. No, this is Dead Mouse. Moon drinker. Insurance is free. Medical, dental, optical. Uh-huh. We don't have that much. Oh, you're native. I read that as naive at first, because... Yeah. Spotify has doo-doo sound. And pays the artist less. Doo-doo-doo. I could do it without a widget, but I need another monitor. I don't think it'll work unless I have it up. So did you. I'm glad I'm not alone. We can read. Yeah. Me too. I did like a quadruple take. Like, I don't know what you being naive has to do with it, but... Suspect reads chat all day but can't read. That's me. Yeah, it's okay. This morning I was trying to call a radio station to win free Linkin Park tickets. Because, so it was like 7:15 this morning. And I was like, oh my god, like nobody's awake right now. Well, compared to like later. So I have a really good chance. And they said they wanted to give them away to someone that's never won anything on their station. I'm like, oh my god, it's my time to shine. So I call the number and I'm calling, it's ringing, I'm so excited. I'm like waiting and I'm like, oh my god, it's the wrong number. Like, I'm an idiot. I called the wrong number. But then I called the right, because I like quickly Googled. I was like, I think I messed up something. So I like Googled the number real quick. And I'm like, I called the wrong number. And then so I quickly put in the right number. And it's ringing again. I'm like ringing. And it's ringing for so long. And I'm like, fuck. And then they pick up and like, sorry, you literally just missed it by one. I'm like, no! But... I texted them and I was like, dang, I got so close to winning those Linkin Park tickets, but my dyslexia took over and won. I called the wrong number at first. Yeah. Oh, Remy's? Nothing. There was just a miscommunication. About 4 years, train myself to net. Lethal! Hell yeah, Seth, let's go. Pew. What's up, Pyro? I'm outing you today. I gotta pee after this round. I thought I could hold it till campfire stuff, but I drank a lot of water. Well, shit. Outed. Tea break incoming. Yup. It's gonna be great. Yup. Correcto mundo. He doesn't like my music, even though I'm playing music that he would like. Pyro, you hear about the subathon? Playing D2 again. It's lethal. Maybe. Yoinker. Do not have loaded. No. They cannot, because my sound alerts kept getting me demonetized, so I had to make it so that YouTube couldn't hear it. But I think I can actually make it happen now, because I can just remove the audio that does that. Exposed. Lurking in the shadows. Shadow lurker. That's Pyro, yeah. God, I got put him up. Oh, I need to grab more fear, and then I'm gonna go pee real quick. Okay, I'll be right back. Pee break! Loaded. Yeah, I found my slippers. BRB. The cat is back. Ow. With that. Do 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 do. Wait, what I miss? Big. Gamble? There's a cat. No. Yeah, it was on Friday. We don't know what happened still. And we probably never will. Got the cats in here. Yoink. But Mimi murdered you? What time is campfire? In 25 minutes. I'll be streaming it. So you can just get cozy right here. If you need to make food before the campfire, go do it now. So you don't miss out. I didn't even get an email about being unbanned either. I didn't even know I got unbanned until Barricade DM'd me. He's like, I just woke up. Looks like you got your account back. Yeah, I'm doing the Countess again. Cause I feel like the Countess is kind of like... Cause the subathon is to celebrate the partner anniversary. The Countess is the thing that got me to Twitch partner. So, going full circle. It's a turkey mount. That's funny. Ryan plays New World. Excuse me. Is that the trick? Yup. Do it. Race me. Turkey mount for New World. Maybe they did a turkey mount to celebrate American Thanksgiving. Damn. Yes. I'll be able to answer questions. Oh, I just realized I never answered you, Liv. So, if I get the thingy done before the subathon's over, then yes. An 8? Ooh. You gotta go? Alright, bye, Sethi. Smell you later. Good luck to your girlfriend. I hope they get it out. Hi, Lucy. The turkey fights. Thanks, Seth. Hey. Leave him wondering, that's the trick. Meow. What's up? Hi. You want up? Can you stop scratching my poor chair? Hi. Okay. On Monday. So, I got a lot to prepare for this weekend. I gotta make a bunch of food. Do a lot of groceries. Ryan and I gotta get our Christmas tree because I don't want to put up the Christmas tree like mid-December. I'm sure there will be new mounts. Crimis? Yeah, Crimis. Hi, Anthony. How you doing? Riz is alive! Place anywhere, anywhere. I haven't done that. I should do that. I think we have a miniature tree that I could put in my stream room. Yeah, that's true. I did. I swear I'm okay.
Can I
You know? Yeah, do 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 do. Ooh. What are we farming for? Yes. We're just spending mats at this point. Maybe get Jakey a shroud. Or both of us 2 GA plus Shakos. That might not be comfy. It's all about the risk for the reward. Pokemon. Ooh-wee. Right, after this round. Wow. Oh my. Spicy. 2 Pokemons. Let's go. There's a Pyro. What you looking at me like that for? Can finish off the Brilliant Stars. On belly rub? Catch me. God. 2. Down, 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 bum, 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 bum. Should they vacuum it out with a magnet? Maybe. Oh, I hope the campfire. Maybe they don't have. No. Maybe someone forgot. Right. Energy. Double turbo energy. It just started. Somebody forgot. Robo Pass. Prinplup. Burmy. All the Burmies. Impidimp. Staryu. Lucy's staring at my hands like, what the fuck? Riolu. Starly. Spiritomb. And Garchomp. Hollow. And no hitty. No crazy hitty. I'm upsetty. Alright, my last Brilliant Stars pack. Lucy's looking at it like, what the fuck? Dude. Oh. Don't be upsetty, get spaghetti. Right, energy. Gloria. Saravia. Berry. Sneasel. Bidoof. Electabuzz. Chimecho. Gibble. Tornadus. And Magmortar. Damn it. These packs is whack. Okay. We'll do one more round before and sell Jake, and then I'm gonna grab a snack and I'm gonna play that video that Workman told me to watch before the campfire. We're gonna watch it together.
Well struck.
And then we'll campfire. There's snacks? I have croissants. You want one? I'll watch a Frosty video. Yeah, snacks. Here. Oh, I got perp. What did I get? Andy's, Shaco, or Air? Shaco on the arbor. Me too, GA. Snacks on snacks on snacks. I know. I want CDR and life GA. That'd be nice. And then triple crit the life. That's true. I'm gonna have so many sparks. Last one. Run it. Boom, boom, boom. Did we kill him? We killed him before he even showed up. YouTube's like 5 seconds ahead of Twitch. In the future, Pyro. Ding. Do 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 do. Ding ding. Nice. Which has been weird. Yeah. Hey, wait. Let me turn off the camera for a second so I can. No problem, Jakey. I have to leave the game so it doesn't crash, and then we can pull up the video. And then, but I'm gonna grab a croissant first. Okay, we can pull a camera back. I can't search. Go pull that up. Go away, ads. Alright. BRB. Go grab my croissants. Don't give me. I'll be right back. Right. Meme demon. Okay, hold on. Shit. I forgot to push the back button. Alright, we're good.
Playing your favorite class this expansion, right? Well, anyway, in this video, we will be going over the reaction to the epic mid-season campfire chat, seeing a short half-assed music video, as well as some possible super real and completely not made up leaks about not only season 7, but the rest of the seasons for this year. Alright, let's get started with some general reactions to the most recent campfire chat and see what amazing content Blizzard has in store for us all.
We just had the Diablo 4 mid-season patch dev campfire chat.
People are not really happy and are not hyped with the mid-season update.
But if I'm being completely honest, this campfire chat has kind of taken the wind out of my sails for the mid-season thing.
I do have to say, starting off, that
loud?
This was not very impressive.
Is that better?
Let me do an update on what they said, and then I'll give you my opinion.
People are automatically having like an expectation that there's just something new coming.
They said, like, with the mid-season patches, like, don't expect new content pieces, so as for the mid-season thing.
I do have to say, starting off, that this was not very impressive.
Let me do an update on what they said, and then I'll give you my opinion.
People are automatically having like an expectation that there's just something new coming.
They said, like, with the mid-season patches, like, don't expect new content pieces, so don't expect new things.
But at the very least, Red Cloak Horror, the Krampus monster from the holiday event last year, is coming back.
This is a 30-minute chat, which means at the end there's only 2 minutes talking about the new content that's coming, which is actually a rerun of the previous mid-season Blight. So there's actually no announcements for anything new other than just some patch notes.
So an event that we already had before, and a buff that we've already had 100 times, and the welcome back booster that has nothing to do with the audience that I'm talking to almost entirely. I'm struggling to find how I'm supposed to get excited for the mid-season event.
People that have quit already, I don't think this brings them back.
I do think deflating the hype is something that they've continually done since the beginning of the game and is the most classic Blizzard mistake with Diablo 4.
Well, damn guys, I guess we're not really getting any new content this season. That sure is a bummer. But maybe, just maybe, they will address the even more important issue. And I am referring to the unbelievably overpowered Spiritborn class. Yes, sure it was fun for a bit, but every time I want to play my favorite class, the Rogue, I just think to myself, what's the point? I don't want to level a new character knowing it won't even do a fraction of what the Spiritborn can do. Well, anyway, my fingers are crossed, and let's find out what they had to say.
Now, it's fair to say that in this campfire chat, there is at least one thing that absolutely must be discussed, which is the hilarious balance of the current new class Spiritborn.
The Spiritborn is too strong.
You can type in Spiritborn Trillion and you can see videos that are Munso. They are hitting literally quintillions now of just tons and tons of damage.
Hello. I'm just like shuffling papers, trying to grab something really quickly. Welcome to another Diablo 4 campfire chat. We've been hearing a lot about this Spiritborn.
This is the same video.
Seems a little. It is a little strong, and we've heard that from a lot of people. We'll be talking about that a little bit today.
We are not planning to nerf the Spiritborn in the mid-season patch.
They are not nerfing the Spiritborn. They are buffing all the other classes, but they are not buffing all other classes to where Spiritborn is now.
The buffs that they did were very much on the underwhelming side, at least from my opinion.
As I said,
I've actually never heard Rob talk before.
Bad impression, I do have to say.
I
I'm not
British.
happy with like their approach of, not bug fixing, of just throwing numbers on everything without ever like, even if it's not bugged, they're not really trying to fix the fundamental issues, I feel, of a lot of the, underperforming builds and, clunky builds and all that kind of stuff.
So ultimately, meta isn't really going to change.
It does suck for the other classes, though, because comparatively, the other classes suck now compared to the Spiritborn.
The Spiritborn isn't really getting fixed until Season 7.
Well, fuck. Okay, I need a moment here. Let's cut to a stupid short music video.
Mosaic.
Last time on Diablo 4, Rod Ferguson was trying to find ways to sell the new expansion.
ジャブローの拡張版を販売する方法が必要です。
An ad? Wow. Gross.
はい、上司。
プロジェクトラックスピリットボーンを実行。
真剣になることはできない。
Do it now!
I'm sorry, Zeno. Red-headed guy creeps you out. Who? Oh, DM. Thanks, Narak. What up, dude? Chipotle. Lulu made it to the video.
Now make sure to tune in next week to find out what happens next. And speaking of next week, the Diablo 4 team sure wanted to drive that point home that there was going to be a campfire chat a week after this one.
We will be back next week for another stream. Next week, we're actually going to talk about the Season 7 PTR. Back-to-back weeks for streams. Lots of streams coming up.
We'll talk a little bit more next week.
And we'll be talking about this a little more in the live stream next week.
In our PTR stream next week. We have another stream next week.
So tune in next week.
Just with, there goes my earpiece. I've been fumbling with it all day, and now it's gone. We'll have a stream next week for items. I've seen a lot of questions. Oh, this earpiece is driving me nuts.
So we're going to be making some changes, which we'll detail next week.
And we'll be back in a week. Holy
Next
cow.
week, yeah.
You'll see, of course, some of us back on stream next week.
There are some ancestral drop rate changes that we want to talk about next week, but in general, what that'll mean is all the loot across the game generally get better.
But Frosty makes funny videos.
I'm about to take this earpiece and throw it across the room because it just keeps popping out and it's driving me insane.
This was the Campfire Chat to announce that a Campfire Chat is coming.
Speaking of things that are coming,
they hinted very strongly.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it here so we can get to the campfire chat because it starts in a few seconds. Okay, how's the volume? Look at this eyeball. Watched. This is the new Jaguar logo, but with D4. Whoopsie.
Hello, Diablo community. Welcome to another Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. We end with a creepy eyeball we were just talking about. This one is our patch 2.1 PTR Campfire Chat. I know we were just here last week when we were talking about the mid-season update, but this one is kind of like the big one because we're going to be talking about everything coming at patch 2.1 and Season 7. I am joined here by Mr. Colin Feiner, Mr. Charles Dunn, who have appeared on prior Campfire Chats. We were going to have Adam Jackson. He's unfortunately not feeling very well, so we hope he gets better soon. And we do also have another guest here who is live from Albany, Blizzard Albany, and that is Mr. Dan Tangway, who's going to be talking a little bit as well about what's coming up for patch 2.1. And he's showing off his red Diablo 4 jacket. We have our new black Diablo 4 jackets as well. Look at this. Models. How are you, Dan? Hopefully you're good.
Stop licking me.
And he's not sure if he can hear me.
Just tuning into the patch 2.1 post campfire fireside chat.
A few things that we do want to
There's another campfire next
before
week.
We actually do jump into everything. Obviously, PTR is coming up soon. We are doing this stream a little early this time, mainly because the Thanksgiving holiday is coming up here in the US. And so we are going to be talking about some of the contents before even the patch notes are ready. We do plan on having a blog immediately after this stream, so players can actually check out the blog and read a little bit more about what we talked about today. but the patch notes will be available next Wednesday for players to actually check out. So it'll be before the US holiday here, so everyone can kind of dive deep into the patch notes for PTR. PTR is currently planned to start on December 3rd, so that will be after the US holidays here for Thanksgiving. So there's a ton of stuff that is coming up for players to kind of jump into. But I know what we want to do is really just dive straight deep into all the new stuff that we do want to talk about. So for the first thing we do want to chat about is just Season 7 and what that's going to be. So we're actually going to jump over to Mr. Dan Tangway in Albany to kind of walk us through. So Dan, do you want to take over?
Oh, no.
Dan can't currently hear.
All right, what happened?
So I don't know what happened. I mean, maybe we don't have satellites working or something like that. So instead, I guess we'll just start with classes first.
Sure.
Mr. Charles Dunn, do you want to talk about class changes that are coming with Season 7? I know we talked a little bit about this last week with Adam Jackson. Just a reminder, Spiritborn, expect that to be addressed for Season 7, and we will actually be talking a little bit about that now. So, Charles.
Yeah, certainly. I'd love to talk about some of the changes coming to all the different classes in Diablo 4, as well as some broader, more systemic
I'll
updates
have it
that are
open
happening,
on my
that
laptop,
affect
but I
all
have to
classes,
go
equally in a
by
way.
in 2 hours,
so like
the
I said,
latest.
Just going through
I have an appointment with my
individual
mom.
class by class, seeing some of the new stuff that's coming for a lot of the.
I won't be able to
Let's
play it.
start with the Barbarian.
But I'll
will be
raid
the
into
first one
Riz,
up.
who will be watching
Yeah, so Barbarian is definitely a class that we think a lot of the classes have been performing pretty well across the board. They're always a step under the Spiritborn, but Barbarian maybe a step and a half below, and so we're looking at a lot of buffs across the board for them here. Specifically looking at some stuff with Hammer of the Ancients, buffing that number up here.
Buff the hold up.
A little bit of a rework to the Walking Arsenal passive. Previously, it was the bonus was just 8%. Now we're going to be giving you a bigger bonus, and when you have all of them active, you're going to get more attack speed and some bonus crowd control.
No, this is for for Season 7.
That kind of build. Additionally, we're also updating.
So one was for the mid-season update, and then this is
one of my favorite builds on
this
Barbarian.
campfire chat's happening early because of Thanksgiving.
Leafquake, I absolutely love it. The visuals on that is just top notch.
I don't know why
so
it
we're really
happen after,
we
but
took some
maybe
lessons
timelines
from
and
what we
stuff.
did on rogues in the past with their stun grenades power, where a lot of the legendaries that talk to stun grenades also had kind of this extra bit where it increased the damage of all of your stun grenades, so that you kind of got these synergistic builds with the various aspects all together. And we're extending that over to earthquakes now here. So we're adding on basically, hey, all these ones that talk to earthquakes, just they increase the damage of all of them overall.
Yeah, it's a little bit less finicky too, right? Because now it lasts after.
I mean, we'll be playing
earthquake
PoE
expires.
too,
Yep.
probably.
Absolutely. So we think this would just be a much more comprehensive build overall. We also got a new legendary that talks directly to earthquakes as well. Ups their damage and increases their fire, or turns it into fire damage. And I think this is really cool. And we're going to see some more stuff as you actually get onto the PTR. But I think Earthquakes and Hammer of the Ancients might be a build that you're going to be very interested in combining those two with some of the stuff that you will see come PTR. All right, let's move on to the Sorceress. Sorceress, one of the key notes that we've noticed with Sorceress over the whole lifespan of Diablo is Diablo 4, is that players often felt like they were pigeonholed into burning builds in particular. Firebolt enchantment is probably the most used enchantment by far, because it was just kind of a free way to apply a very small amount of burning to enemies, but that was what you needed to turn on a lot of the passives in their skill tree. That was a powerful build, powerful interactions, but we felt like that was making everything a little too homogenous. You felt like you had to do this in order to access a lot of these passives. And so we decided that we really want these burning synergies to really be benefiting builds that are dedicated to burning type builds, and not just ones who are splashing it in with Firebolt enchantment. And so with that in mind, we did a rework on the enchantment to increase or remove the burning damage from the enchantment and change it over to this, which has a healing component to it. And then we also updated a lot of those burning passives to really play better in the dedicated fire-based builds, rather than being something that you just want to splash into everything.
Yeah, hopefully there's a lot more build
I don't know, I
variety.
feel like this
Absolutely.
is a nerf.
Yeah, that is one of the main driving goals of a lot of our updates is increasing that build variety, so you don't feel like you have to take this checklist of mandatory things before moving on to what you actually want for your build. So an example here on Devouring Blaze, you've got bonus. Previously, it was bonus critical strike damage against burning enemies, no matter how much they're burning for. So you just apply that little bit of burning, and you would get this. Now instead, you get a bigger bonus, but it's just for your pyromancy critical strike skills. So it really encourages, hey, you're a fireball build, you're a meteor build, something that wants to do those big fire crits. Devouring Blaze is now even more valuable for those builds, and it's not something that you necessarily need to or feel compelled to splash in other builds. All right, on to the next one. We also did some updates for Ball Lightning. So Ball Lightning, the previous upgrades, like kind of these Mage's Ball Lightning and Wizard's Ball Lightning, were about stunning enemies or spawning some correcting energy with admittedly some kind of complex conditions. You had to jump through a lot of hoops to get these. One of the things we really like to do with a lot of these updates is simplify them down and streamline and really focus in on,
they
on
did
what
last
the
night.
interesting factor is.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit more modular too, right? So there's more builds, the less sort of focused that initial step is on that skill.
Absolutely. So we've got the Mage's Ball Lightning here that now is just increasing your its damage against stun enemies. It's really that payoff for a lot of the lightning stun effects. And then Wizard's Ball Lightning is just always going to be generating more cracked energy, just more consistent generation there. All right, on to the next one. We've got some of the new uniques that we want to show off here on the Sork, talking about Ball Lightning. So
The first
this is
unique
actually something
focus.
interesting we're doing this season where we're making 2 uniques that are in the same slot. And they're going to modify the skill in a different way. So they will be mutually exclusive. So you can take either this one here, which turns Ball Lightning into a kind of like a bowling ball, really. You send it forward, it goes pretty fast, and when it hits a target, it's going to explode and kind of splash outward. And I think this is really cool. It offers a switched up play style, so the way you're familiar with Ball Lightning, which was kind of slow moving forward, or if you pick the other unique, you can actually retain the old gravitational aspect. So we can go on and take a look at that one here in the next clip. Right, so a lot of the Ball Lightning builds in the past were using the gravitational aspect that caused it to rotate around you. And we've updated that and kind of reworked the gravitational aspect so that now that functionality is built into this new unique and also has some additional bonuses. To encourage this kind of play style. And obviously the gravitational aspect that used to do this has been reworked into a new cool effect that you'll be able to demo out on the PTR as well.
This is like a fun trade-off now and sort of how you want to use Ball
I think this will be my
Yeah, it really
build
helps
next
it be a
season.
bit more build defining, which is our goal for a lot of the uniques is hey, you get this unique and it feels like it's very foundational to your build. One thing I do want to call out here is the inherent affix on this, right up near the top, that Ball Lightning can be cast while moving. This makes it a lot smoother to just be moving around and just keep on clicking that Ball Lightning, and you're not going to have to like stop like that, very short half-second stop to cast it. It just feels much smoother, and this is one that this build is just wants to be on the move, right? And that encourages that.
I feel like it's still every
All right,
build's
so let's
going to
talk about
require
the
a
Druid
flame shield
next.
and ice armor.
So this
though.
one, Druid is this season a lot of werewolf updates. Season of the Werewolf. I absolutely love werewolf builds, and I think they've been, maybe a little bit behind the rest of builds over the course of Diablo's history. And so this season, a lot of our updates are really focused on building, making that build come up to par.
Yeah, like pure werewolf, right? Not
Pure
like
werewolf.
mixing it with
just
other
like
things.
sitting right here.
A lot of times you saw some like rapid shape-shifting builds, and those are fun. Those are great. But pure werewolf wasn't quite hitting the mark, and so that's what a lot of our focus is. Let's take a look at some of these updates. So we've got updates to Shred, the main core skill for these werewolf builds. Previously, the Raging Shred upgrade was just a combo attack that applied some poisoning damage. So now it's going to still do that and apply a lot more poisoning damage, but it's also going to cause them to take even more poisoning damage for the next 5 seconds. So this is, your kind of finishing move on your combo or your core combo, but then it also enhances all of the other poisoning damage that you applied through something like rabies. All right, we've got updates to Boulder. Now, this isn't necessarily with the werewolf theme, but still Boulder is a skill that we saw a good opportunity to improve on it. We had 2 upgrades on Boulder in the past, the 2 choices, and they were both fairly similar. They both dealt with critical strike chance or critical strike damage, and we thought that was an opportunity to rework one of them to give it a different identity. And basically, the identity was Poison Boulder. Like just a giant ball of poison.
Yeah.
What does that look like, or what does that do?
The damage type always helps sort of branch out and make it feel really different.
Yeah, and we got some really sweet visuals for it too. I'm not sure if we have a video on that. I think we'll just have to rely on that in the PTR.
Yeah. People will see it on the PTR, but yeah, it's got some cool visuals associated with it.
Yeah, and so that one will be very cool. Definitely check that one out.
This one I'm very excited about because Bloodhowl, as we see, like has always just generated spirit, but now.
Yeah, it was always just generating some spirit, but you still do that, but now it gives you even more increased damage until you shapeshift out of werewolf form. So going back to what Colin mentioned about really focusing in on pure werewolf, that was an area that we felt, hey, we want to really reward you for staying in the werewolf form and really committing to that identity and just making sure that felt like an appropriate payoff, and this is one of the areas that we're doing that in.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
All right, so let's talk a little bit about one of the updated legendaries. So the aspect of the Blurred Beast. So this previously was a legendary that just caused your shred to do some bonus damage to poison enemies. It was fine, but it wasn't too enticing. But now with the new update here, you actually still do more damage just all the time. And depending on how far you're traveling for shred, you're going to do some bonus hits. And it looks so cool. Your werewolf is dashing across the screen and then just doing this like multi-hit kind of attack. And so if you're really close, you're just going to get maybe 1 additional strike. But if you're at this further distance, as you see in this clip, you're going to get the full 4 hits. So it's really about positional gameplay a bit more than it was in the past. And you get very heavily rewarded for it when you do kind of execute that properly.
That's awesome.
And it's going to be really great for like movement, just moving around across the map, which I know movement is always a big thing that players really, really want. People have always been asking for, so it'll be cool to see people kind of like just bouncing around as a druid with the aspect of the Blurred Beast, so very cool.
Yeah. It's always great when we can inject like changing how you play also, right? Because you can imagine like launching into a group of enemies, then picking out specific targets that you really want to launch to, and that's how you optimize that build combat-wise.
Absolutely. This is one of my favorite ones in this patch, actually. Big fan of a lot of these druid updates. Aspect of Wolf's Rain. So this is a combo kind of legendary, combining the powers of Hurricane and your wolf companions. So when you cast Hurricane, all of your wolves actually spawn a little mini hurricane of their own.
That's kind of cool.
And these will do bonus damage for each of your active wolves. So it really encourages these companion-based builds that already have this wolf pack of 5 wolves following them around. Now your hurricane affects all of them, and they get bonus damage for how many you got. So you really want to be stacking up as many wolves as you can. They all get hurricanes, and you just get to shred through the whole screen with that.
That's super cool.
That is pretty sick.
All right, moving on to Rogue. So this is one that Shadow Clone has been probably the rogue skill that I would say it maybe wasn't quite hitting the mark compared to most other skills. And that was for a variety of reasons. And not to get too technical here on the details, but for a lot of the effects that that you have with your legendaries and your passives and those kind of things, historically Shadow Clone behaved inconsistently with those. It wouldn't necessarily pick up all of the bonuses, it wouldn't trigger all of the effects, and the end result was basically that your Shadow Clone dealt a whole lot less damage than you did. You thought, hey, I'm hitting for millions, and my Shadow Clone's hitting for like thousands, right?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Lucy's very...
And so we really looked at that comprehensively and thought, okay, we need to kind of rethink how Shadow Clone works across the board to really bring it up to par, to make it behave the way you expect, and then also extend that to a lot of the other summons in the game.
So much on the
summons like your Necromancer skeletons, your Druid companions, and so on. So we did basically a rework of that entire system. And the long and short of it is that they should just work a whole lot better going forward in this season, where they're going to trigger all of your lucky hit effects. they're going to interact with all of your damage modifiers and multipliers that they previously were inconsistently working with. So just one example here, a very simple example. You've got Wind Striker's aspect. This is a very simple legendary that just says, hey, when you critically strike, gain some movement speed. Now, in the past, that was only when your player character, critically struck with one of your skills. And it would not happen whenever one of your Druid companions or your Shadow Clone critically strikes. But now, all of that will work. So your companions or your summons or your Shadow Clone critically strikes, and you have Wind Strikers. Now your character gets that bonus.
It's huge.
Yeah, I really can't overstate this, like how many new interactions and synergies this unlocks with not just Shadow Clone, but all of the summons in general across the game.
They were really big in
But
season
with Shadow
4.
Clone in particular, we've got a new unique item.
We'll
and
see.
This one is Assassin's Stride.
See what they say
and
for
the effect
Necros.
here works with mobility skills and your shadow imbuement. It's once again, kind of playing up that combo aspect. So all of your mobility skills are going to always be shadow imbued with some bonus potency. So they're going to do some more damage. And whenever you damage an elite or boss with a mobility skill, there's a chance to trigger an instant free shadow imbuement explosion. So those of you who like playing Shadow Step builds, one of my favorite ones with Rogue, just like Adam had said before about jumping around the screen with werewolves, you can do that with Shadow Step now too. And you're just going to be getting a lot of those resets and kills much quicker as you leap out of the shadows, trigger a shadow imbuement explosion, and then move on to the next pack of enemies. Really cool, unique for that kind of build. Additionally, Caltrops, maybe the skill that was the most kind of clunky on control-wise to use.
Thank God, seriously.
If you've ever tried to use Caltrops, it can be a struggle sometimes where your character would leap backwards and you wouldn't go in the right direction, wouldn't hit the enemies. We've updated the animation here to just basically be very similar to the smoke grenade skill, where you just pick a point on the screen, your character throws it, and it just goes where you point it.
I am the king of like caltropping one minion out of like 100 and then also jumping back into like a giant mob and going like, well, I didn't calculate that correctly. So that update, we were talking about this beforehand.
I used caltrops on my season 4 Rogue.
Thank effing God. I was like, oh my God, please. So I'm excited for that.
Caltrop should be so much more usable now, and we think that it's a really good change going forward.
Yeah.
All right, on to the Necromancer. So Necromancer, we've done some improved itemization and updates to the Overpower synergies, specifically the Rathma's Vigor key passive. So previously, it would just give you some an Overpower once every 12 seconds, and or when you overhealed for some bonus life, and now we're just tacking on a big chunk of Overpower damage to it. We definitely felt like these pure blood-based Overpower builds were just not quite hitting that mark. And, just pumping the power into these pure builds through the Rathma's Vigor key passive, we think is going to be very helpful to make these builds really shine. On to the next.
Think so.
We've got one of the new uniques. So similar to what we did with the Sorcerer, where we had kind of these paired uniques, that we're going to have 2 uniques in the same slot for Necromancer as well, this time in the pants slot. And they're both going to be working with Blood Wave. So this one, Kasemi's Legacy, will cause, instead of shooting 1 Blood Wave out forward, you're going to get 2 that kind of converge on you. And this definitely changes up the targeting of it, the positioning requirements, and really the use case, because it's pulling towards you instead of pushing away.
Blood Wave.
So instead of being a defensive skill, it's much more about the damage and pulling them together. And then when they hit, they do a big chunk of damage as well. So definitely turns Blood Wave into a much more damage-focused skill and a little bit less on the CC or the knockback crowd control of it.
Yeah, and it plays super well with that key passive.
Absolutely, absolutely, especially if you want to be using this for that big damage moment.
I like how this looks.
Now the alternative is Indria's Memory, where it still shoots the Blood Wave forward, and then at the end of its path, it will trap the targets in a bone prison. So this is a unique that is very much about combining blood and bone. So a little bit less of the pure blood and much more about combining the two. Now additionally, you see we're using some bone spears here, or should I say blood spears, because that is what they now become.
Fancy.
Blood spears, and instead of costing a bunch of essence, they're going to cost, they drain maximum life, still cost essence there, but they drain maximum life to cast additionally from a nearby corpse to fire an extra bone spear / blood spear. So there's a lot going on with this one, but I think it really comes together to be a very strong build when you're using the bone spear and the blood
we're only
wave,
20 minutes
and then
in.
casting bone
There's
spear
one
reduces
thing
blood
that I
waves
thought was
cooldown.
not
That's the
good, but
inherent
so far
affix on
everything's
these
been
legs.
cool.
Really makes a really cool
Just
build
getting started.
that I think synergizes very nicely.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right, and so on to the Spiritborn. So we kind of warned at the start. Spiritborn we recognize has been one or multiple steps above most other classes, and players have fun. People love playing the Spiritborn. Very powerful, and we really like that. But we do have to recognize, for the long-term health of the game, it's important that we have a bit better class parity across the board, so you don't feel like you're doing it wrong if you're not playing a Spiritborn.
Yeah, and we have like a lot
So
of the classes
stacking
outside
resource
of the
cost
Spiritborn are
reduction
actually in a really
isn't
good
gonna
spot.
be
They're
as
pushing
good.
Pit tier 100 plus, which is great. And again, we're not looking to really buff every class up to clearing Pit 150 easily, right? We don't want to create that arms race where we just have to continuously sort of ask you, the player, to chew through 20 different torment tiers because we're just arms racing that power so much.
Yeah, we do think that kind of our target there is closer to where the other 5 classes are, and Spiritborn was just too high up.
Outside of that,
and it's rather than
wanna do
try
that
to
ball lightning
power creep the
sorceress
whole
now.
game, we'd like to make sure we make some small
Finally.
improvements everywhere else to the underperforming builds and those ones that
Yeah,
don't have enough
you
love,
just missed it.
and then
There's
get
a
Spiritborn back
Caltrops
down to a more
upgrade.
healthy spot.
There's a new unique.
And so with that in mind, one of the
kinda
biggest
zoned out,
defenders, or biggest power points rather, of on the Spiritborn was the Rod of Kapaleki here. This one is the one that converts your core skills into basic skills, and it used to do reduced damage based on vigor cost, and admittedly the calculations there were kind of complex, and so we've simplified it down a little bit where they will just gain the bonus critical strike damage. It will be substantially less. Previously it was 1 to 3%. Now it'll be down to 0.1 to 0.5 per point of vigor there. We think this will bring it to a much healthier spot, but still kind of retain the core fantasy and the core build implications of this item. It just won't be pushing quite the same trillions of damage that we were seeing before.
We also fixed some of the issues called out here at the above, like viscous shield and things like that, scaling in unintended ways that were just way outside of our expectations.
Yeah, definitely some unintended kind of bugged interactions that were maybe double dipping or scaling too high. We've taken a pass to make those more in line with our expectations.
If you're doing overpower, but
all right,
not really.
Additionally, we've got new aspects. Of course, being a class in Diablo 4, you're going to be getting new content every season. So we've got a new legendary aspect here, the aspect of Endless Talons, that causes you a Razor Wings to increase all of your Eagle skill damage, and Razor Wing critical strikes will grant even more stacks. So you can really stack that up. It stacks up to 50%. That's a whole lot. So you really want to be spamming out these Razor Wings and getting those crits to stack this up to as fast as possible.
Yeah, and this goes back to just the prior slide where we talked about how Razor Wings and Centipede builds are getting some extra love in this specific season, which were more so underutilized in Season 6. So with Season 7, players will be able to see these new legendary aspects, of course, and then and how they actually tie back in with some of the changes that we're doing for those builds.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, we've got
someone's
some
always
updates
going to do it no matter what.
Some of the underused uniques as well. Ring of Writhing Moon here. This one would trigger a Pestilent Swarm every 10 seconds. We felt like that was a little too long given the pace of combat in our game, and especially compared to some of the other options at the unique slot, the ring slot. So we've reduced that down to every 4 seconds. You'll spawn a Pestilent Swarm, and the vigor generated goes up from 1 up to 3. So a lot more resource generation, because your rings are often resource generated ones, so we want to make sure this is a compelling option compared to your other choices at the ring slot. All right, so let's talk a little bit about some of the broader updates that affects all classes. So the one I'm excited about here is the ultimate updates. So in the previous season, we introduced skill ranks on ultimates, right? So you can now rank up your ultimate up to rank 5, and that was good, gave you some cooldown reduction, some damage. But now when you actually fully invest in it up to that rank 5, every ultimate in the game is going to get a new rank 5 bonus. So for example here on Lacerate, we've got at rank 5, Lacerate's damage is going to be increased by 40% of your critical strike damage bonus. It gives it this scaling factor. So you can see on the left, Lacerate at rank 1 is doing about 38,000 damage, but you rank it up to 5, and it goes crazy high up to 119,000 damage because it's now getting that critical strike damage scaling.
I don't know.
And so if you really want to build a dedicated Lacerate build as kind of your core damaging effect, this is going to be a great way to build around it and a good reward for investing all those extra skill points into it.
Definitely. I love to see us add more things that incentivize you to actually put some points into skills.
Yeah. So often, sometimes you'd see if you just wanted the access to the utility of the ultimate, hey, it's fine to put in 1 point, right? You get 1 point, you get the utility, maybe you get some buff from it. But if you really want to invest in it, we want to make sure that that investment in those skill ranks feels meaningful. And we think these rank 5 bonuses on ultimates in particular is going to be a really good way to pay off those ultimate builds.
Definitely.
Good. About time.
All right, we've also got some new generic legendary aspects to really support this style that talk directly to ultimate skills. So we've got the Vehement Brawlers aspect that causes casting an ultimate skill increases all of your damage output by 10 to 30%.
I think
for 8
it will
seconds.
be fun.
And you also gain additional skill ranks in your ultimate. So, hey, we just talked about skill rank bonuses. Now we've got a legendary that will give you some bonus skill ranks.
Yeah, there's always like one
we also
good
got
leveling
the Ring of
build.
Apagic Fervor, which says casting your ultimate skill will increase your damage by 8 to 18%, so a little bit less than the Vehement Brawlers, but it stacks up to 10 times, so you can get way more if you can cast your ultimate fast enough and kind of chain it together. So this will be really good for like rogues that use preparation to really get that ultimate cooldown reduction, or any build that really wants to focus around casting your ult many times in a row. This one is going to be a great legendary for those style of builds.
Lucy's toe beans this whole time.
All right, we've also done some updates to the rune words. And so rune words, Vessel of Hatred feature, has been really well received. We think that they've really spiced up some build variety, and we're going to add some new runes here and update some of the old ones. So all of the invocation runes have overflow. So the cost of many of them have also been adjusted to allow you to proc this overflow effect when you generate more offering than needed much more often. And then also the ritual runes, the ones that generate the offering, some of them have been redesigned to have some larger potential moments of this overflow. So an example here on the Seer rune, this generates a ton of offering, 300 offering at once. And you get that by casting 5 skills. But then, instead of just casting 5 skills and then generating all of it and then casting 5 again instantly, we've added in this exhausted period for 3 seconds. So you can get that 300 offering at once, but then you got to wait 3 seconds before you start building up those stacks again.
Yeah, it's like getting like large buckets every like couple seconds instead of offering now with these.
We'll be able to test all this stuff out in the PTR.
To kind of make sure that, hey, we can give you the strong moment of power, but then it is followed by a little bit of a weaker moment where you can't generate that, rather than every rune always just being a steady amount. We would like to have those peaks and valleys. I really think that leads to more interesting moments of gameplay.
Yeah, it's about potency versus frequency.
Right.
So you get really strong effects, but you can't do it as often.
Right. And that'll play right into the updates with a lot of the overflow to make sure that when you do overflow, it feels really good and feels really rewarding to get that. So let's talk about some of the other runes. We've got
some new runes to show off.
Yeah, so we've got 3 new rune words here. The Nagu rune, a legendary rune that will gain 100 offering as long as you're maintaining a summon. And so, as I kind of alluded to earlier with the Shadow Clone section, summon is our new catch-all term for anything that you summon. It's pretty self-explanatory, but that includes things like Necromancer minions, Druid companions, Sorcerer conjurations, Rogue Shadow Clones, and even Barbarian Ancients from some of your effects, Call of the Ancients, and some of the legendaries that summon those. Those are all summons. Igni rune will generate 25 offering, but it stores up offering every 0.3 seconds. So you're actually generating about 75 offering per second, roughly. And you actually cash it in by casting a non-basic skill to get that offering. So as long as you're out there kind of spamming your basic skill, you're going to be kind of banking up this offering. And then when you cast the non-basic, you cash it all in. You probably trigger the rune it's connected to. You get a big overflow. You get a big moment of power there. And finally, we've got the Chalk rune that generates, or requires 20 offering rather, and this will invoke Druid's Lightning Bolt. That's one of those.
I like this Chalk rune.
There's,
Lightning
it's not
Bolt.
the core skill, but Lightning Bolt is kind of that other power in the Druid's kit.
I don't know why they have that.
Similar to like Earthquake
Ragu sounds like tomato ragu.
Yeah. So, and
yeah, I feel like the
kind of
names
builds
for them
to
got
really tap
less
into that
like
effect.
Nordic.
Awesome. Lots
Which
of
was their
yeah,
original.
lots of rune
Lot
word
of
updates.
stuff.
Lots of changes coming to classes. You know, there's more changes in the notes that we'll have that will be hitting next week. So players can look into those. These are just a few examples that we have for PTR. And of course, really need feedback on a lot of these changes. I know there's some people going in chat going like, hey, I'm noticing like, you know, maybe you're giving a lot of offering and then there's a little bit of a cooldown period or something like that. Let us know. Like, we want people to try those out, like test it out so that we have the feedback so that before we go live with patch 2.1,
I agree.
We can end up making any feedback changes based off of community feedback. So lots of cool stuff. Thank you so much for walking us through all the different class changes and everything like that, Charles. Do we have Dan available from Albany? We do have Dan. Dan is
I can hear you now.
Oh, there we go. Hey, I was like, Dan was just like staring blankly at the camera, and I was like,
yes, I was.
Dan is actually going to be talking about all the new content that's coming in patch 2.1.
Ooh, there we go. Here we
with
go.
season 7. So, Dan, do you want to take it away and talk to us a little bit
Dan,
about
don't let us down.
Absolutely. A couple of technical difficulties could not keep me from sharing this with everybody. So, this PTR for patch 2.1 is a PTR of a couple firsts at this point. This is going to be the first time that we're bringing the seasonal realm to a PTR. So what does this mean? We've got a lot of seasonal content coming up in season 7, and we want to be able to get all of your feedback on this content. It's pretty important for us to, you know, like Adam was saying, really have those iteration cycles where y'all are able to test and, you know, show what's working and what isn't. This is also going to be the first time since season 2 that we're bringing back seasonal character powers. So if you remember in season 2, Season of Blood,
Witchcraft sounds cool.
they were vampire powers, and you slotted them into your sanguine circle. And so for season 7, it could be a little bit different. Not vampires this time. This time it's going to be witchcraft. And so I'm excited to really dig into that right now and tease out what y'all can play in a couple weeks. So witchcraft enables you as a practitioner to call upon the power of the swamp to do your bidding. And so you've met some witches before in the game, and you're going to meet some more in the coming season. But before I really dive into witchcraft, we got to talk about your enemies. Now, your enemies of this season are going to be called the Head Rotten. Now, the Head Rotten are abominations that spawned from the Tree of Whispers. And you're going to slay them and collect what we call Restless Rot. And this is going to be our currency for the season. Now, like I said, you know, the season is about witchcraft. So there are going to be some witches. And those witches are going to be residing around the Tree of Whispers. And they're going to have some altars. And these altars are pretty important to you learning your witchcraft. And so you're going to travel to an altar. You're going to make an offering of Restless Rot, and that's going to enable you to learn the witchcraft. Now, equipping witchcraft is going to be pretty simple. You know, we wanted to take what was best from a lot of these styles of menus that we've done in the past and distill it into something that's very convenient and easy to use. And the result is this witchcraft menu that you can see in front of you. And so equipping is going to be super simple. You've got an inventory on the bottom, and then you're going to drag or otherwise move that power to one of the slots up top. You're going to have 5 normal slots, 5 normal powers you can equip at any point,
I like how they
and
look.
1 unique power for really special witchcraft that you can find. The other thing is that you can upgrade your witchcraft directly in that inventory using Restless Rot. So again, we're streamlining the process to make it easy for players to equip and upgrade their witchcraft. Now, obviously, it wouldn't be a season without some rewards, and so let's talk about those a little bit.
Okay, we get
this season, we're going to have another reputation style gameplay in the form of Coven's Favor. Now, killing Head Rotten will get you Headless Rot, or killing Head Rotten will get you Restless Rot. But in order to advance the Coven's Favor, you actually need to complete Whispers. And completing those Whispers will increase your rank and allow you to unlock rewards, including items and materials and things like that.
So this is great.
In addition, new to this season, you're going to also unlock at certain ranks new witchcraft. And then you will have new things you can learn from those altars.
I always felt like Whispers are good.
Everyone loves it.
I like Whispers.
We're bringing back the Resplendent Spark as well. So that's going to be at the end of your Coven's Favor rank. And of course, the Resplendent Spark nowadays can be used from crafting, a random mythic unique to actually targeting uniques using a lot of those runes that you can earn in the game.
Special things to whisper.
All right, one last little thing with respect to witchcraft. So we wanted to try out something a little bit different. And so we've also created several powers that are lost to these witches, the Coven of the Swamp. And so those you can only find by traveling out in the world and discovering forgotten altars. And these forgotten altars will allow you to learn these lost powers. And we just thought we'd try something a little bit different here. And let us know what you think about it. Now, let's talk about some of the witchcraft itself. We've talked it up a bit. We're going to release, it's over 20 powers for the season, and we're going to show you 4 of those right now. So let's talk about the first one. This one's really popular. This is the Poison Frog. So the Poison Frog, as you imagine, is a servant that you can summon that fights alongside you. As its name implies, it will poison your enemies. And, if it runs out of health, it's going to explode viciously with a lot of poison damage. Folks are having a lot of fun with this one. Next up is Doom Orb. So Doom Orb is a pure orb of eldritch energy that circles around you and damages any enemy it touches. And it can also launch itself at distant enemies before returning. Also another favorite.
Touches itself?
Vengeful Servant. So Vengeful Servant, as the name implies, is another servant like the frog. And this one will absorb damage and then rush enemies. And then last but not least, we've got one of those lost witchcraft powers I was telling you about. And this is Piranado.
Piranado?
This one procs when you cast other powers. And so if you cast a hex and an aura at the same time and inflict it upon an enemy, there's a chance that you will then proc the Piranado. And the Piranado, as you can see, sucks everything into it in a swirling dervish of fish and destruction.
So just done Sharknado.
That's a peek at some of the witchcraft powers you're going to be able to play with soon. But what good are powers if we aren't offering you some new activities within the season to participate in? And so these come in the form of headhunts. Now, headhunts are a whisper-driven activity. And so the tree is searching for these head rotten. The tree wants you to eliminate these head rotten. And so it's going to help you by highlighting areas within the world where it thinks there's a lot of head rotten for you to kill.
Takeovers.
So you're going to follow the whispers in order to, find the head hunts and kill the head rotten.
That's cool.
Now, these are subzone takeovers, similar to Hell Tides. They're going to feature a number of all new whispers mixed in with some existing ones. This was an opportunity for our team to try out some new whispers and really kind of tell a little bit of a story each time you're going out on a headhunt, because whispers offer us that opportunity. Now, completing whispers has a chance of spawning a head rotten boss. And the head rotten bosses are the things you're really going to be looking out for, because those are going to give you some additional rewards.
Oh no, Workman.
delivering a head rotten boss's head to the Tree of Whispers enables you to earn occult gems.
Ooh.
Let's talk about occult gems. Now, we're pretty excited
Is this
about
from
these.
D3?
Occult gems are special socketables that have unique effects that help you fine-tune your build. So they can only be slotted in the jewelry slot. And so this is a way of basically
funny.
having them coexist with runes. And they only last for the season. So when your items transfer to the Eternal Realm at the end of the season, these are going to disappear. But in the meantime, I think you're going to have a lot of fun with them. Let's dive into them a little bit. So each occult gem has built-in defense. We don't want you to have to make a choice between, you know, a royal diamond or a royal skull and an occult gem. So all of these occult gems have defense built into them, so that, you know, really you're getting a bonus above and beyond, you know, those gems that I just described. And so here are some examples of them. First up, we've got the Elder Sigil. This is going to boost your damage whenever you hex
S1 plus
enemies.
S2 put
So
together.
if you're leaning into certain types of hexes you like using, Elder Sigil may be a good fit for you. Killing Wind. This is going to boost your crit and move for folks who really dig.
I don't think it'll be complete garbage.
Specking out
Just
with
change
Eldritch
up
powers. So if
couple
you
of things.
equip 3 or more Eldritch powers, then slotting a Killing Wind into, say, one of your rings might benefit you quite a bit. And then finally, we've got
Night Night
Duststone.
Wolf,
This
how
is a
you
legendary one,
doing?
so it's going to be even more powerful than the other two I talked about. This is going to boost when you use Hex and Aura and afflict other enemies with those. So each time you do that, not only do you have a chance to proc that Piranado I talked about before, but you're going to increase the damage that you output per affliction. So you can kind of get a sense that the occult gems are providing you
and they're
even
just
more
trying to get people
incentives
to keep playing
for,
seasonal,
you know, creating a certain type of build. And, you know, we are just really excited to see what
It's
kind
still
of
happening
combinations
right
y'all
now.
come up with. I
You
think
ain't missing it. You're here.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. So final thing is, you know, we were doing a lot with the Tree of Whispers. We've got the witches around them.
Updated town.
You know, so we thought, well, we should, you know, take some of the quality of life feedback we've heard from players and try and address it. So the first thing we've done is we've updated the town around the Tree of Whispers. We added some more services to it because we expect you to be returning to it a lot more this season. And we've changed the layout a little bit to make it a little more convenient to navigate and move the waypoint so that it's just quicker to get to the Tree of Whispers to turn in things. But sometimes, you know, you're in the middle of a headhunt we found, and you're getting a lot of grim favor, but you don't want to leave. You want to try and go fight the boss that you just summoned, right? So we've also implemented what we call the Raven of the Tree. And the Raven of the Tree appears in every headhunt zone, and that allows you to turn in your grim favor on the spot.
That's good.
So that you don't have to go back to the tree town. Now, you're not going to have access to all those other services, so, you know, you hit your inventory limit, you'll probably want to go back to town. But in the moment, when you're in a flow, you can go to the Raven of the Tree, get your cash, and then keep fighting. And then finally, we felt like we wanted to expand the rewards a little bit more for the Tree of Whispers. So we've added ancestral caches. It's a pretty low probability of getting one, but they're there. And these guarantee you getting an ancestral item from
I
a
hope
cache.
that's
So
permanent.
Obviously you see this pop up. I have a feeling you're probably going to select it.
The Raven of the Tree would be seasonal.
Yeah,
because
I
it's in the
think
head
that's
hunting
all I
zone.
have to talk about for the upcoming PTR. So I'll kick it back over to you, Adam.
Awesome. Thank you so
Roll
much,
what?
Dan. Talking about a ton of new stuff coming for patch 2.1
I hope
PTR.
I
and
think
course,
the
Season
ancestral
7.
will stay around. If the town was
super
being
excited
updated,
for all the Tree of Whisper updates. I know a lot of people in chat are, especially with the Raven not having to go back to the Tree of Whispers every single time, being able to turn in Grim Favors right there through the Raven. On top of that, also just the rework of the zone, so everything's a little bit closer. You don't have to walk all the way across, to walk all the way back to the waypoint, or to get to the vendors and everything. So there's a lot of big changes.
the drop
with
rate
that.
got
And
increased with
please
the
do
patch.
choose the ancestral cache.
Yes,
like,
so
I
like
like
Alex said that she's already gone, so I got
think
a
it's
few
important to remember
upgrades
we added the
today.
ability to favorite waypoints as part of season 6 or the last patch that we did. So it's super helpful.
It'll probably be a little bit lower than Grand Caches.
And of course, we've people have been seeing some of the new witchcraft powers and noticing some familiarities of like past Diablo lore. And I will say we'll be talking more about the story of season 7 as we get closer to launch.
I don't know if they're done
players
or
can hear more about kind of like the origins of all of like what we've been kind of talking about here with this story with Diablo 4. So thank you again, Dan, for walking us through all the content that's coming with season 7. And of course, last but not least, we do want to talk about some big quality of life changes. One really big one that we're really
I guess no
excited to
new
talk
end
about.
game activities.
Mr. Colin Finer will talk and walk us through everything.
Maybe.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. So most of these are sort of systemic updates, so I'll talk through them. Paragon migration is more just a reminder on how the new Paragon system works. All of the Paragon experience that you've earned in a season is actually at the end of season 6 going to be added to your Eternal Realm Paragon. So what that means is, if you're Paragon level 230 on a season, all of that 230 worth of experience is going to get added to your Eternal, which probably is going to level up your Eternal Paragon. And I mention this because we added the really cool Soul Stone. I kept calling it the Vessel of Hatred Crystal, but it's a Soul Stone. That really cool Soul Stone that you get at Paragon level 300, you can actually earn that on Eternal. So if you're not willing to sort of put in hundreds of hours to get that in a season, you can work your way there on the Eternal Realm as you sort of cash in these seasons. So we think that's going to feel pretty good.
It's going to be really nice as you're like playing through multiple seasonal characters, and then eventually you'll end up just getting enough XP to actually earn those rewards at level 300 Paragon. So that's actually, it's not like, I have to have it in this season or something like that. You probably end up getting it in a couple seasons if you play pretty extensively and you level up your Paragon.
Yeah, definitely. The second one here is now we are essentially tying the unique power. So if you think about like the Fists of Fate, that random damage roll from 1 to 200, that's going to be tied. The floor is going to be tied to the amount of greater affixes that are on that item. So if you have 1 greater affix, the floor is going to go up a little bit from the 1%. When you get 4 greater affixes, it's going to go up quite a bit. It's not exactly perfect because we wanted to maintain the sort of specialness of a 4 GA with a perfect unique roll. We've seen some of those on Reddit, and I think it's always, such
the
a cool
shittiest
moment
one.
to sort of see those drop. But it's going to be a substantial increase to the power of the floor. So it's going to be nearly impossible to get a 4 GA with a really crappy unique power roll.
Yeah, it's always great getting a 4 GA and then rolling 1%.
Yeah. That always just feels bad. You never want to be comparing like, oh, I got a 4 GA. Well, my 1 GA one is maybe better because it has a better unique roll. That wasn't a moment we felt was really enticing. So we wanted to make sure that the more GAs you get, just the better the item is comprehensively, just better.
Yeah, absolutely. So that should help quite a bit. And then I'm going to talk about one thing previously on that, which is ancestral legendaries. They are now going to, when an ancestral item drops, it's going to drop the top end of the legendary aspect roll. So if you think in Season 6, we added 5 more ranks to compensate ancestral being added. Rank 21 is usually where they end up landing. Now ancestral items, when they drop, they're going to be at the top end of that. So you should always be pretty excited when an ancestral drops because it's always the best sort of top end ranks of that legendary power that could drop.
And a little loopy over there.
We saw lots of conspiracy theories on Reddit of people going like, hey, I think like my Codex of Power is not getting updated correctly or something like that. And we totally understand. Like there was a lot of confusion behind it. We admit that on our end. And this just makes it easier and better for players in being able to grab it. It's not Colin behind the scenes on a computer like it was. It actually was. He was literally just like making sure you got the lowest aspect rolls or anything like that.
Grind harder.
Good.
So that most definitely will address a lot of the confusion there, as well as just make it better for players overall.
Yeah, definitely. And then the second point here is we've pretty substantially increased the ancestral drop rate across the board. They're not going to be raining from the sky, but it's definitely a pretty substantial increase that we think is just going to level up all the different activities in the game, and that should just feel a lot better. We don't want to go too far where they're no longer special, but we thought that we were a little bit too conservative on our first swing.
And this will affect all Torment tiers, right? Not just tier Torment 4?
Yep, exactly. So all Torment tiers are going to get this increase.
Great.
And then the next one, So we saw that gems were dropping a little too frequently, constantly getting stuck on the ground, and players were capped on them. So we are doing a patch to reduce them overall. But to compensate, we're actually adding a sink for them. So you're going to be able to take gem fragments and craft random legendary amulets and random legendary rings. Those all obviously have a chance to be ancestral once you get into the torment. So it's a really nice way for us to sort of make sure that you're never hitting a point where you just have so many gem fragments. They're worthless, right?
Awesome. Yeah.
And then the next one I think is going to be I'm super excited about, and that's class quest updates. They're going to work similar to Altars of Lilith, right? Do you have more details on that?
Yeah. So class quests. So most classes, or every class, has this special mechanics. So like on Sorceress, you've got your enchantment slots. And in the past, when you hit level 15, you'd get a quest where you had to go and help out a mage to find a lost tome. So for players who have already completed that, you are going to, if you do need to log into that character first to kind of unlock it across your account. But once you've done that, any subsequent sorceress that you make, once you hit level 15, you're going to immediately unlock that first enchantment slot. And then once you hit level 30, you'll unlock the second one. Now, for every class, the exact level is going to be different. It depends on when that would normally unlock, but you won't have to go through the whole quest line to do so. But for those of you who really enjoyed doing those quests, there will be a pretty juicy reward if you do choose to do it, but you're going to get that mechanic right off the bat.
That's
awesome. First enchantment,
you can still just log into your seasonal character and do it to unlock the class mechanic. We don't require you to log into your eternal character to get this.
Help you. Lay on my
Cool.
lap.
So I think that's going to be awesome. I always check the time, oh, I'm level 40. I should probably go do my class quest.
I have definitely forgotten to unlock my golem.
What are you talking about, dog?
Necromancers for a little longer than I would like to admit.
Well, production spoiled it.
So one class quest per...
But the next update is obviously a big one, which is finally we don't have to say this is in development still.
Armory.
Because Armory is coming with Season 7 patch 2.1. So, Colin, want to go through it all?
Absolutely, this one was a really niche request. We had to dive super deep into the forum. So that one guy who asked for this is for you. I'm just kidding. This has been a super hot requested feature. We're excited to bring it to everybody. So everybody's going to get this update. Armory is going to allow you to save builds. It's going to save all your equipment, all of your skills.
I timed him out. Let's see if he comes back normal.
Glyphs. Can even name it. And what this really allows you to do is be a lot more flexible in the end game, right? So if you're really liking your fireball build, you've got this really sweet ball lightning unique. Now it's really easy to just save off that fireball build if you ever want to come back to it, and you can start building out that ball lightning build. So we're really excited about this.
We're
not going to charge you for respecking or anything like that. So you save it, it's yours. It's even come with some cool quality of life things where we actually mark all of the equipment that's actually part of an armory slot. And that's really important to know because we're just saving the equipment, right? So you'll want to know if you're going to modify this item that it would affect any of the loadouts that are currently using this item.
Yeah, if you take a legendary and say change the imprinted aspect on it, you know, it's still part of that build, so it might not be the right one. So you do probably want to get multiple sets of gear if you want to be building these up, but it's so much easier to swap between them, so much easier to explore all of the new build possibilities that we introduce every season with the new items and updates.
Absolutely. And it's in all the main towns, it's even in the training rooms, which is very nice. And it's important to note that we will swap it from anywhere. So if the equipment is in your stash, or if it's in your inventory, you don't have to worry about it. We'll just swap it out for you.
I wish you could keep it in there so that it's not
does it, which is really nice.
Taking up stash
it makes it
space.
as easy as possible for players to be able to really utilize the feature, which I think is great.
Cool. So yeah, we're super excited. We're really leaning into the flexibility. That's why we've just removed a lot of the cost to switch around, and we think this should open up. If you're playing a druid, you don't have to go make another druid or go through 300 clicks to change out your paragon.
So. Yeah, if it was on your in the thing, it's not good for hardcore. That's true. If it's in your stash,
then
you don't lose it when you die.
Behind it, obviously, it's pulling things from your stash, pulling things from other inventories, etc. So, want to make sure that players actually do get an opportunity to actually test it during PTR. Give us feedback. It's something that we're going to continuously iterate. One thing I do want to call out is in PTR, it won't have controller support. It will have controller support when we do launch it with
Paragon spots.
Patch 2.1, the final patch itself. But for the PTR, it won't actually be, there won't be controller support on it. So I just want to caveat that now for players that are actually going to, that do play on controller to note that it won't be there for that specifically. So tons of changes coming for Season 7. Obviously, all the class changes, the ultimate changes that Charles talked about, the balance and items are related to that. New rune words, reworked rune words as well. We have, of course, all the Season 7 stuff that Dan talked about with the witchcraft powers, and of course our new gems, the occult gems. So we want players to actually jump in and try those out, and with all the quality of life fixes that we do have. So I know we do want to jump into Q&A before PTR updates. I forgot. Sorry, I forgot about PTR updates. I can't even follow my own agenda that's like sitting here.
You just go like this to look at
but
what's
we
do
have some PTR updates really quickly that I do want to talk about because as you guys remember, the with 2.1 the prior PTRs, we did character copies before or account copies from your main accounts. Things are going to be a little different for patch 2.1. This is way better for players. If you guys remember back with even the patch 2.0 PTR, we actually did an account copy and it was like weeks and weeks in advance, and people are like, whoa, this is like my barb from like, you know, it feels like yesteryear or something like that. Now we are giving the flexibility of players being able to account copy on demand, essentially, for PTR. So with patch 2.1 PTR, there will be a kind of a new button on the UI where you'll be able to actually account copy over to your PTR account. So it'll take all your characters from your normal account and move them over. There are a few caveats we do want to mention, though, is that it does replace everything once you do that, and you can do it multiple times. So, but each time you do that, it does replace it all. So if you do bounce between, you know, PTR and like your main account on the normal game servers, and let's say you get new gear, you can move those things over. Just note it's going to wipe everything on your PTR when you do that. If you also utilize let's say you don't actually utilize the account copy over and you actually use the account boost or the character boost that we actually have within PTR, just note that if you do account copy over afterwards, it will also replace those. So just be careful with that. We'll make sure to note that all in the blog so players are aware. But it is just a caveat that we do want to mention for players, but it does allow for way more flexibility of being able to carry that stuff over.
Definitely.
There we go. But new additions for the boosts and that we have for PTR. Obviously, we'll end up having the new unique items within the character boost that will be available in Season 7 PTR. We'll have, you know, witchcraft powers, the witchcraft progression items that we had talked about earlier as well. So those will be all part of the PTR boost. So it gives you guys the tools of being able to test everything and getting us feedback for anything that you guys want to change before the Season 7 and patch 2.1 actually kicks off. Cool. Now we can go into Q&A. I do want to call out quickly just a reminder that we will have a blog up immediately after the stream for PTR. Like patch notes will be next Wednesday. Again, this is due to us streaming a little early for the holidays, just to make sure that everyone was here to do a stream for PTR. And then PTR is planning on starting on December 3rd. So players will be able to jump into PTR then. Of course, it is just PC Battle.net, just easier for us and more flexibility for us to be able to do updates and everything from our end for PTR. But I know we have a question teed up, so if you have questions, please put them in chat, and we will get those, you know, we'll try to address as many as possible for the end of the stream. I have to like reach over, there's like a plant here that no one can see, but will all the PTR content be available on day one is a question that we probably, we've heard when we announced the PTR stream, and we know that players are probably going to ask, just because with the past PTR, you know, we had split it out. Yeah, we did split it out. We will say that all the PTR content will be available day one, so players can jump in and actually check out everything related to patch 2.1 immediately with day one whenever they need to. So shouldn't be a problem. Jumping into some questions, Small Petting Zoo. I know Small Petting Zoo. They're a person that plays a lot of companion druid.
I would imagine based on the name.
So they're asking, will there be fixes to Storm and Werewolf tags given to Druid Wolves by the item Storm's Companion? Yes. They have never functioned, would more than double the damage of the build.
Yes, actually, as part of that comprehensive update that I mentioned to summons across the game, I did take a pass to look at specifically updating how the Wolves interact with Storm's Companion. And now, whenever they're imbued with a lightning from Storm's Companion, they do count as lightning skills. And because not to get too technical, but because the way the damage is calculated and attributed, it should also work with all the things that say, hey, when you deal lightning damage, do something special. Your lightning wolves are going to be triggering and interacting with all those effects. It should work in every way that you're expecting to going forward.
Awesome. Shocky pets.
Question from Narrator Dog. How does this fit into, how does the Season 7 stuff fit into lore? Because during Vessel of Hatred and the Tree seem to be on good terms. Dan, I don't know if you want to answer this or if you want me to answer it. Up to you.
Yeah, so I'll say, first off, we're not going to get too deep of an answer. We're going to reveal more about the story as we get closer to the release of Season 7.
Season of the Witch Doctor?
That said, we are really looking at trying to build upon the events of Vessel of Hatred with every season moving forward. And so you'll start seeing changes in the world as we do that. And I'll leave it at that.
Cool. You'll hear more soon. Again, we
feel like he said a whole lot of words, but I
more
don't know
grandiose
what he said.
reveal of Season 7 content and the story as we get closer to the release. So you'll hear more about kind of like the backstory of everything and how the Tree of Whispers plays into everything as well. Question from Toothless81. Is there going to be a rework or cost reduction to masterworking? Veiled crystals have become a huge roadblock with trying to gear multiple alts.
Yeah, I think we are always keeping our eye on the economy. We did a big pass. If you remember, we did a stream last week that was talking about tightening up the economy. So we do intend on taking a look at just generally how things are playing out. I think alts is something that we need to definitely be taking a look at. We do want to encourage alt gameplay. That was part of the big Paragon changes. So that sort of feedback is super valuable. It's really good to know that Veiled Crystals are that alt blocker. We want to make sure that alts are something that players are really excited about if that's something that they want to pursue. So appreciate that.
Question related to like stacking items. This is from Marwan Gaming. Any plans on the amount that you can stack, like items, potions, like potions, keys, and runes? Wow, I can't read. Any updates, or are we looking at any of that type of thing?
We definitely are looking at it. We don't have anything to share, but it's top of mind. I know that boss materials, for example, are at 50. There are some technical reasons why we have it like that, but it's something we are actively looking at.
Dracaronia mentions, do you know if XP wells are getting fixed? And do you know if there's an opportunity for maybe pets collecting loot a little bit faster? Anything on the screen for players?
That'd be nice.
I know the XP well definitely has been reported, and it's something we're looking into. So we know about it. We're looking at it. This is part of the PTR is to find a lot more of these types of problems. So we will look at it.
250% movement
as
speed.
far as the pets, no plans at the moment. I know we've done a big pass on a lot of things to essentially make sure that like when a rare item drops in Torment, it's just going to get auto salvaged. So we do try and essentially make a lot more of the loot just auto pick upable.
Question from Mags PvE. Will Druid ever see some love for ravens? Would be awesome to have maybe a different companion outside of like the wolves and everything that they have right now, or the vines.
Are they
and
working
stuff.
on it?
Wait, is there any plans for maybe adjustments to ravens in the future?
Yeah, absolutely. Ravens, one of the three companions compared to the wolves and the vine creeper, which I think are often a bit more of the marquee ones in the companion builds, at least as they currently are. That's something we're definitely aware of, and going forward, when we look to make new effects for these companion builds, I think ravens might be maybe the next one we start looking at, but nothing I can commit to firmly at this point. But it's definitely something that we have noticed, and yeah, it's something we'll keep in mind. So we appreciate that.
Part of that summoning tag update was really to sort of give us more tools to do things like improve the Raven experience or the Call of the Ancients experience.
Yeah, I think that summon update is going to be really huge for companion druids and every other build that uses these, and we'll definitely look at it under that new lens after this update and see where we can make further improvements.
We'll do one last question, but this is like a two-parter question. It's from two different people. One's from Teampo Diablo 4, the other one's from Dejal 22, and they're both related to Armory. Will items in the Armory be locked from accidentally selling them? And separately, will saved items for Armory builds have like maybe an icon or something associated to them to kind of like call them out that they are part of a saved build?
Yeah, so when you do save
Summons are gonna
you
slap.
favorite all of those items. So just automatically that happens.
No mistaken, like, oh, crap.
Yeah, you'd have to unfavorite it, then sell it, and then at that point it's like, well, it's sort of on you. And then the second part is, yes, there is a little icon that does indicate that, hey, this is part of an armory.
Cool. So yeah, you know that like, hey, this is part of a build. Don't mess with it. Don't accidentally unfavorite it or anything like that, which is good to know. So cool. Well, we again thank you guys for tuning in for our patch 2.1 PTR stream. I know there's a lot of news coming down the line for Diablo 4 as we get closer to 2.1, but we do have a blog that will be going live this afternoon, probably right after this stream. And again, our patch notes, the full patch notes for this PTR will be next Wednesday. So it's a little bit of a delay, mainly due to the holidays and us doing the stream a little bit early. Normally we have the patch notes immediately after the stream. So there's gonna be way more content beyond what we just talked about here in those patch notes for people to actually check out. And of course, patch 2.1 PTR is launching on December 3rd for PC Battle.net users. So really looking forward to people jumping in, trying everything that we talked about today, including the new features, including the armory, including all the Season 7 stuff with witchcraft powers and occult gems that we actually heard from Dan as well. So
I feel like
huge
that's
thanks
just
to
like
Dan
Blizzard
out in
MO
Albany.
at this point,
And
Steven.
of course, thank you, Colin. Thank you, Charles, for talking us through all the content that's going to be coming with patch 2.1 PTR. And yeah, we'll see you guys probably after the holidays, but we'll see you in the PTR for sure. And we'll check you guys out in Hantu. See you guys. Thanks.
Thanks.
all.
Let's see. That's looking kind of slow. That's moving. Ooh, someone asked for infernal horde compasses to stack in your bag by wave size. That would be nice. Especially now that you can't like craft it. They should stack. Yeah, he is vibing.
Very desert, and delve into the jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Val city.
Is it so laggy?
There are challenging
Oh, that's them. PoE stream's breaking.
monsters, hidden runes, lost camps and treasures, roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No two areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation. On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters, meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations. But first, you'll need to pick a class. Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat, and his mechanics involve building up and keeping
Well, I did say
momentum.
duping.
Like all classes in PoE2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills
Duping's
to
been a
mix and
big
match different
discussion.
combos.
Wow.
To-
I think I'm pretty sure PoE
Get new skills, you'll
channel's
first need to
getting
find skill
prime
gems.
botted right now.
Using
Look
a
at
skill
this.
gem will open the gem cutting menu,
Someone's
which shows all
botting
the
it
active skills
with
available
primes.
in PoE2. You can choose an existing.
Oh my god! Look at this! They're getting bodied with primes and they're just like... Well, they're making money. The Diablo account's not even affiliate on Twitch. This is why you don't make your shit affiliated. Well, you're about to get a lot of money. But, it takes Twitch like 3 to 6 months to approve primes. So if they're all fake, they won't get approved. Thanks, Dallas. This is so funny. They don't even know what to do. I'm affiliated in your... I'm partnered. But someone spent money on getting these. Because these cost money to get. Oh my. It didn't start till the D4 stream ended, yeah. That's so funny though.
So,
They won't get it.
just
Oh,
what are we facing here?
oh, is it working again?
Precious.
I'm gonna like.
Power and tends to harness.
Oh yeah, it's fucked.
There are 21 active
I
skills for
wanna
quarter
see
staves.
if it's
So
still
this
gonna
just
keep
scratches
going,
the
so I'm
surface of
leaving
the
the
options
chat
that you
up.
have. By in-game, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing.
Now we're watching
It's where you find
Diablo's
yourself
done
at the start
soon.
of PoE 2. Explore
It's
the
done.
dark forests of Ogham. Traverse the barren plains of the Vasteri Desert. And delve into the jungle ruins of Utsal, an ancient Val city. There are challenging monsters, hidden runes, lost camps and
Still
treasures,
going. What's the summary?
roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses.
Class.
No two areas are the same.
Legendary aspects, updates,
It
some
falls
new
to you to
unique
track down the
items,
seed of corruption,
armory,
the source of all this
Season of the
devastation.
Witch.
On the way, you'll face fearsome
It's
monsters,
looking pretty
meet
decent.
strange characters,
No new endgame
forge
activities.
unlikely
I was
bonds,
thinking that
and
there'd at
uncover
least be
lost
one
civilizations.
because it's a PTR,
But
but
first, you'll need to pick a class.
was that a shotgun in the game? I
Now,
missed it.
early access will initially have 6 classes
I keep
available.
looking at the chat.
Let's have a look
Welcome
at them.
back, Thomas.
The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He
Right,
dashes
Steven.
in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different
Yes,
combos.
Season of the Witch. That's not the name,
To
but
get new
it's
skills,
witchcraft.
you'll
is
first
the
need to
theme.
find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2. You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new
Is this-
skill, it
this
will
is
immediately be
PoE
level 7,
now.
so there's no harm in trying out something new. The Monk primarily uses the
Understand class
quarterstaff.
can use guns and
There are
grenades.
3 schools
That's
of
cool.
martial arts: lightning, ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3.
I think they fixed the
Let's
botting
try
issue.
killing
Oh, it's
palm.
still going.
Like many monk skills, this can be used
Maybe.
to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use killing palm to dash to them and kill
Why is
them
everyone
instantly.
spamming
This will
login?
provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume that power charge for a much more devastating attack. The monk also has powerful combo
I think
skills.
it might still be
Tempest
gems
Bell, for example,
for
is a skill that
skills.
places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell,
Nice,
which will add
Spoon.
elemental damage to the strikes.
You missed
The monk also has a variety
T4
of abilities to
Citadel
empower his
yesterday,
staff.
Spoon.
If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use staggering palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles. There are 21 active skills for
yeah.
quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks. Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much harder, then the warrior is for you. He pounds the ground with big chunky attacks and can shrug off the hits of small enemies with large amounts of armor. Even though the mace
I
slams
wonder
are
if they
slow, you
refill
never
better.
lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time. Among the skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attacks, war cries, and shield skills. Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava. I can even run through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage. The warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness. If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield. In PoE 2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even spells. While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable. Some enemies also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way. Using a shield also gives you access to shield skills, like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them.
Getting ballsack hands.
While charging, you're also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front. The warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities, like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and trigger aftershocks like those from the earthquake. But you can also get Ancestral Warrior Totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire.
Ballsack hand wings.
This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my Ancestral Warrior Totem. Now when I summon him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance. There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on. Time for some ranged attacks. The ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In PoE 2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you'll have a lot of mobility in combat. Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat. Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you.
I have to pee.
Using poison, not only can you slowly
Bart
damage your
saying
enemies
it
from
looks
afar,
good?
but also grow some
Wow.
interesting plants.
Who are you?
With 21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes. You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In PoE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types. Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a Thawing Charm. When it's fully charged, it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters. You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt. The Mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power, and mobility. All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. With a crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper rifles, assault rifles, and even grenade launchers. But not only that, there are a wide variety of more interesting elemental ammos too. It's very fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the Mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating effect. Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to Fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an armored enemy, I could use Armor Piercing rounds to break their armor, and then High Velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage.
The bathroom's also right outside of my bedroom door.
If you want
so
to
I
call in
don't
some
have to go
suppressing
as far
fire,
as I
you can summon
used to.
artillery ballistas. These have a minimum range, so you'll want to prepare your position carefully before moving in. There are 22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky
do
as
wash
you
my
litter the
hands.
battlefield
I
with
just don't
grenades
dry
and
them.
pepper your
They're
enemies
still
with your
wet.
automatic shotgun. If you're looking to take a back seat and let your minions do the work, then the witch should be your choice. She can call forth hordes of undead monsters to fight for her while casting powerful chaos spells that debilitate her enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game, with skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic. Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit. This is a Spirit Gem, which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can
I don't
add
think
some
all the
very
classes
interesting
are going to be
effects,
available.
like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you, or Raging Spirits, which summon fiery skulls each time you cast a fire spell.
Which probably will
For
be
the
though.
Witch, though, we'll want to be using our Spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time. Here, I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde. You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap, but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists.
That's cool.
Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills. You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter. This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends. And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions.
Thank you,
But what can a
Steven.
witch do while her army is at work? Well, she has a range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them. Or, you know, you could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills. By the endgame, you'll be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path. The sorceress bends the elements to her will, using them to unleash devastation on her foes. This classic spellcaster weaves a flurry of elemental magic from afar. The elemental skills have everything you might expect and more. Fireballs, icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea. Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others,
cool.
even between different elements. For example,
Fire, ice,
Flame
and
Wall conjures
zappies.
a burning line that not only
good
damages
skelly
enemies,
army.
but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it.
Is it too
If
loud,
you
by
place
the way?
a wall and
Just
fire
let me know
lightning
if it's
sparks
too
through
loud.
it, they'll gain extra fire damage. It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills and another with bonuses to lightning skills can really power up a combo like this. The sorceress can also take advantage of powerful trigger gems. For example, you could grab the Cast and Ignite gem and use it with Firestorm. As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in the top left corner. When it's full,
It's better?
a Firestorm
Okay.
will automatically be cast to the enemy that was ignited. There are 25 active elemental skills. By endgame, you'll be firing off projectiles left and right as you rain down elemental storms on your foes. Now, those are the characters that will be available at the start of early access, but we will be adding 6 more character classes with just as many skills and options as these. There's a lot more to come. There's one more important thing to mention about skills. Even though we talk about them as belong to each class, in reality there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes. For example, a Poison Ranger might want to try out using Occult Curses to increase her poison damage, or a Monk might want to trigger Elemental Ice Walls to use with his Glacial Cascade combo. The possibilities for cross-class combos are practically unlimited. We're looking forward to what kind of things you guys might find. Now, Path of Exile is a game known for build customization, and we haven't even scratched the surface of what is possible yet. So let's talk about support gems.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be
Path
good
of
with
Exile 2 is
controller
a
because
system
they were
of support
talking
gems
about
that can be combined
optimizing
with your
it
active
for
skills to dramatically change the way
console.
they work. If you
Like
find a
a
support
video
gem,
that they put
then
out a while
right-clicking
ago.
it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended support gems for each of your skills that you can pick between. For example,
Alright.
this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add multiple projectiles to any skill. Normally, when you fire a grenade, it'll look like this. But if we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them.
But the money you pay for
Once
early
you have the
access
gem,
goes to
you
MTX.
can also freely move it
Or at least
between
you
any
get
of the skills on your character. If
2
you want to have a
things out of it, I
multi-shot
guess.
sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high-velocity round skill.
Mhm.
Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment.
Well, I don't think they're
Note that you
using
can only have one of each support gem on
like,
your character,
QWER.
so you'll want to think carefully about which supports can be used best
Like
with
if
each
it's-
skill for maximum damage. Now, if you want to stick to the recommendations, you should have a perfectly good time. But if you want to experiment a bit more, then uncheck that recommended button and you can see the full list of supports that will work with your skill.
Yeah.
There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact. Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it. And if you're clever, you can come up with some pretty interesting
Stash
ideas.
tabs will move over.
Now, all of this is just scratching the surface. You can make frost vortexes, break people's armor, make minions explode, make skills repeat, make enemies set each other on fire, cull enemies, or pin them to the ground.
Yeah, me too, Swoon.
Supports let you drastically change the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least follow someone's OP build guide. So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most iconic Path of Exile systems, the passive skill tree.
Oh boy.
Yes, it's huge. There are over 1,500 nodes on there. Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first, but try not to be scared. There are lots of options, but at its core, it's pretty simple. Each level you get 1 point to put into the tree. Each class starts at a different location, but they all share the same tree. Around your section of the tree, you'll find relevant
because every
bonuses
class
for your
is on
character.
it.
You should be safe in the knowledge that there aren't many wrong choices here. Almost all the starting nodes will be useful for your character in some way. But if you do happen to make a choice you regret, you'll be able to respec any nodes you've taken by spending a little bit of gold.
Oh, that's better than before.
Now, the tree is generally divided up into clusters which have similar themes. In each cluster, you will find small nodes that give simple bonuses like increased damage, but the real power comes from
Nah,
notables.
it's okay, Ninja.
Notables normally
is
have
just
much
passives.
more interesting bonuses, and they tend to care a lot more about how your build works and what skills you're using. For example, in the mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt. And here's one that gives grenades a chance to blow up a second time. This one gives a chance for projectiles to rebound off terrain, as well as giving you some pierce chance to make that more likely. Note that even though this
Don't
is in
add
the
me.
mercenary section, this would work with projectiles from all classes, so there are often reasons to go to different areas of the tree. In order to get between these clusters, you will
think I
generally
might
have to
start
allocate
monk.
nodes in the attribute highways. Attribute nodes allow you to pick which attribute you would like to use, so it's very easy to get points for any attribute that your gear might need. You can change which attribute these nodes give you for half price at the respec vendor. In addition to notables, you will also find even larger passives called keystones. Keystones have both an upside and a downside, and often require changing your entire build to design around them. A great example is Giant's Blood, which allows you to wield two-hand weapons in a single hand, but doubles the attribute requirements of them. You can use a two-hand mace with a shield, or even dual wield them. Or how about Mind Over Matter, which makes all damage go to your mana pool first before your life pool, but you lose 50% of your mana regen. Skills like these can be tough to build around, but if you're up for the challenge, they can be very rewarding. As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress, you can swap between weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. One of the new features in Path of Exile 2's passive tree is that you can choose to have your passive tree change as you switch between weapon sets to take advantage of specific bonuses on the tree. For the Sorceress, you might want to change between fire and lightning specialization. Or you could switch between one hand and a two-hand setup in order to be able to block boss attacks while following up with heavy hits from your bigger mace.
Yeah,
or perhaps you could have
and
a
then
full curse
there's
setup on your
no,
witch to debuff
non-early
enemies
access
before
date
switching to a
yet,
chaos
or
degen build for maximum
full
damage.
launch yet.
If you want to stick with just one weapon set, you can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like, but creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system. You can get weapon specialization points throughout the campaign from optional bosses and quests. For example,
Someone said it
if I
fully
manage to
launches
defeat
on
the
Christmas
Crowbell,
Eve, and I
I'll
was
get
like,
a weapon specialization
I do
book.
see this.
There are lots of other permanent boosts available from the campaign too.
Can't stop eating candy.
On the map, you can see icons that indicate the many optional encounters you can find. Some of them have permanent
6?
character boosts, and others have
Is it
powerful
6 or 3rd?
items.
Am I
If you're
mixing
having
it
trouble
up?
getting past a boss,
I think it's
it
6.
might be a good idea
It's
to
a Friday,
explore
right?
and see what you can find. For example, if you defeat Blackjaw the
Yeah,
Remnant,
the
you'll gain a
6th.
permanent increase to fire resistance. One of the most important finds are spirit bonuses. You can find the first one
Yeah, it
here
would
in
be
the
insane.
canopy in Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area to acquire a permanent addition of Spirit. The permanent buffs you gain
Okay.
from Spirit are very powerful.
Yeah,
and
PoE
every
does
class will
everything
find
on
it useful.
Fridays usually,
So make sure
so-
you hunt down these upgrades. There's one in each act.
Yeah, trees are like the same.
And we haven't even talked about the most
Just
important
bigger, 'cause
element
more
of character
classes.
progression, items. That's why we're all here, right? Items in Path of Exile can be broken down into 4 rarity groups: normal, magic, rare, and unique.
Bart,
One
thank
of the
you
things
for
you're
the
going to want to do as you
rerun.
play through the campaign
Appreciate
is
it.
upgrade the items you find. And you can do that with currency items. An Orb of Transmutation will allow you to upgrade a normal item to a magic item with 1 mod. You can then apply an Orb of Augmentation to add a second
It's
mod,
Christmas Eve on a
then use a
Friday.
Regal Orb to
But
add
they
a
didn't
third
say it
mod,
anywhere.
and upgrade it to a rare. Finally, you can use some Exalted Orbs to add more mods to your rare to a total of 6 mods. One of the things we think is really important is to make these options available to use as you play. All the items that add mods are much more common than they were in Path of Exile 1, so that you can use them throughout your campaign playthrough. We want you to find things on the ground that can be crafted into upgrades much more frequently. As well as making the drop rates on these items much more common, you can also get them by disenchanting unwanted gear at the magic item vendor. If you disenchant magic items, you can build up to an Orb of Transmutation, and by disenchanting rares, you can build up to
Anon.
Regal Orbs.
How you doing?
Another important area of crafting items in PoE 2 is sockets. Some items you find will have sockets that can have Ezomite runes placed in them that
Yeah.
add more mods to the item. If I insert this glacial rune into my helmet, it will give extra cold resistance. This is a great way to solve problems that you have with your build, like resistances or damage. If you find socketed items that you don't have a use for, you can take them to the salvage bench in town to work towards an
Yeah.
artificer's orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your existing items. Body armors and two-hand weapons can have up to 2 sockets, while the rest
Yeah.
of your armor and one-hand weapons can
Diablo
only have
2
one
is like
socket.
that.
You can also salvage items with quality to create items like armor scraps or whetstones.
Get
These
the
will
snow
allow you
today?
to increase the
Nope.
quality of your items for an up to 20% boost. If you don't want to disenchant or salvage your items, you can always sell them for gold. Gold can be used to buy items from vendors, and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful. Every time you level up, they get more stock, so make sure to check back often. Other vendors offer a gamble. Pay a flat amount of gold and you'll get a random item of a specific type. This could be a great way to improve your gear, if you're lucky. Gold is also used to respec your passive skills. Take advantage of this system to experiment with your tree and rework it
There's
as
no
required.
official date for the
other
full
thing you might
launch,
want to use gold
but
for is the
it's
currency
$30 for the
This
early
allows you to
access
exchange
and then
currency
free
items with other players
after.
on an open market.
Yeah,
In
they did
exchange
it
for a small gold fee.
last night and on.
Now, all items in Path of Exile are freely tradable.
see?
We never bind anything to your character
so cute.
except gold. Now, most gear in
December
Path of
6th
Exile
is the
2
early
randomly
access
generated,
maximum.
But there's another type that isn't. Uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods which can dramatically change a character's build. They're not just better rare items, they can do much stranger things that can fundamentally change your character. Corpse Wade will make any corpses you run through explode into clouds of poison.
That's cool.
The Sands of Silk is a body armor that changes your dodge roll into a blink, morphing you into sand as you teleport past your foes.
What?
And of course, some uniques are just pure hits of dopamine, like Quill Rain, which just turns your bow attacks into full auto by doubling your attack speed.
That's something Trevor would play.
Each unique is something that you can build your character around. We try to make sure that most unique items have a potential use at endgame, even if you find them early on. And as you can see, every single unique item comes with custom art to match.
There you
The
go,
last
Maxim.
character progression system that you can do during the campaign is Ascension.
It's pretty
Starting
similar,
in Act
but
2, you
still
will
will
come
be
across
different.
Ascension trials,
Ish.
tests that you must complete to unlock your Ascension class. We'll explain these trials soon, but first let's take a look at what Ascending can do for your character. Each class has access to 3 Ascendancy classes, but at the start of early access, only 2 per class will be available. Ascendancy classes are unique to each character class, so choose wisely. They can drastically affect how you build your character. As a sorceress, you could become a Stormweaver, a master of the elements. Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell. With Strike twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage, and going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock. Make a Shock build from any skill. Alternatively, you could become a Chronomancer and command time
Ascending,
itself.
yeah.
She literally has the ability to stop time with Time Freeze. Not only that, but she has many other time manipulation abilities. Using Temporal Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was. Or with Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again. On the Warrior, you can choose between the Warbringer or the Titan. The Warbringer channels the might of his ancestors to gain tremendous power. Using Answered Call, you can summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks. Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode the corpses of your enemies.
Character
And with
customization.
Great Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries. Let all that anger out. The Titan class is all about hitting big. With Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock. With Crushing Impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease. With Surprising Strength, you can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more damage. As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye, an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With Endless Munitions, every attack gains an extra projectile. With Gathering Winds, she gains a small increase to movement speed with every attack. But be careful, she loses them when getting hit. With Eagle Eyes, she will never miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy. Alternatively, you could become a Pathfinder, the master of flasks and poison. She can choose from one of several throwable concoctions, allowing her to spend her flask charges to throw explosive bottles that deal various types of damage. A bleeding concoction will make your enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage. Contagious Contamination allows her to spread poisons between her foes, while Overwhelming Toxicity doubles the number of stacks they can be infected by. Running Assault allows her to move much more quickly while firing, while Relentless Pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies. The Witch can ascend into the Infernalist or the Blood Mage. As an Infernalist, she can summon a loyal Hellhound companion.
Yeah,
The
but
Hellhound sets enemies on fire,
I think it's
as well
something
as
that
taking a
will be
percentage of the
easy to
damage
get
if
the
the
hang of.
Infernalist gets hit. With
Maybe.
Pyromantic Pact, you can turn your mana into Infernal Flame.
It's overwhelming
As
because
you
it's so
cast more spells,
customizable.
the flame builds up, and if it overflows, you'll take damage. Using Bringer of Flame, you'll want to make sure you keep the flames topped up. While your Infernal Flame is above 30%, all damage from you and your minions will ignite enemies. She can also transform into a literal demon.
See,
While
like,
in demon
a
form, she
little
takes
bit
an
of the cat
increasing amount of
faces
damage,
in the
but her
corner.
cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well. So if you're planning on transforming into a demon, make sure you stack a lot of life recovery. She can also become a Blood Mage, a master of life and energy. All Blood Mages must pay the price of making skills cost life as well as mana, but in exchange,
It's
every
also not
monster
really
they kill will
optional.
drop life
Yeah,
remnants,
true.
which allow them to quickly gain back that life. With Crimson Power, she can gain large amounts of extra life, and with Vitality Siphon, she can use her spells to leech life back as well. Once you've got a significant amount of life, you can use Gore Spike to make your critical hits deal incredible amounts of damage. A monk who is in tune with the elements might become an Invoker. With Elemental Expression, the Invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike. With Faith as a choice, you gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield. Choose between I Am the Blizzard or I Am the Thunder to specialize in cold or lightning. And I Shall Rage will allow you to turn into an unbound avatar. Each time you apply a status ailment to an enemy, you gain Unbound Fury. When you have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict even more elemental ailments. Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The Acolyte of Chayula can exchange their mastery of spirit for darkness, a resource that can be utilized to both absorb and deal damage. The Shroud of Darkness will protect you from all damage incoming, but if
Yeah.
you take Grasp of the Void, you will deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you have. Their
I wonder
Dark
if getting in
Pact offers
early will
greatly
make it
increased
easier
resistances
to
chaos damage
learn the
and can allow their
complication
mana leech to not only happen
before all the
instantly,
seasonal
but apply to
stuff
their energy shield
is
as well.
added in.
Another node you can take is Waking Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach
I'm
Demons.
really looking for Buffalo
There
now.
you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage.
Yeah, this
The
is
Mercenary
Fury
has a
too.
job to do, but which job suits you? You might choose to become a Witch Hunter. Obsessive Rituals will give you a sorcery ward, allowing you to defend yourself against elemental hits in exchange for less defense against attacks. With Zealous Inquisition, your enemies have a 10% chance to explode on death. The chance is doubled against demons and undead. With Judge, Jury, and Executioner, your initial hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage, if you're lucky. This is great for hunting powerful bosses. And with Witchbane, you can break your enemy's concentration, preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do. You could also choose to become a Gemling Legionnaire, enhancing your abilities by embedding gems directly in your flesh. Integrated Efficiency will give you extra skill slots. Thermatological Infusion gives you extra maximum resistances as you sock up more and more support
I was
gems.
wondering that. I was like,
Adaptive capability
that looked
allows
familiar,
you to use any
but I
color
couldn't
of gem
remember
without worrying
what.
about attributes, while Crystalline Potential adds extra quality bonuses to every gem socketed into your character. So those are the Ascendancy classes for the start of Early Access. But one thing we haven't talked about yet is how you ascend in the first place. Ascension in Path of Exile 2 requires completion of one of the Great Trials, which you'll find as you progress through the campaign. Each one is associated with one of the major cultures of Rayclast. Located in the Vasteri Plains are the Maraketh, a culture of rich tales and brutal traditions, who must do whatever it takes to survive in the desert. The highest position in Maraketh culture is a Sekima, and it is not a title given freely. All aspirants must complete the Trial of the Sekimas, a grueling gauntlet that will test their strength, will, cunning, and patience. To enter, a warrior of the Maraketh must prove their worth by trapping the soul of a djinn in a coin, and you are no different. Once you have earned your coin, it may be placed in the relic altar to begin the trial. In the Trial of the Sekimas, each room has its own challenges to overcome. In this room, each rare monster you kill will send its blood to the chalice in the center of the room. Once the chalice is filled, you will be able to proceed. While fighting monsters in the trial, you will need to be very careful. Each hit will not only hurt you, but will damage your honor. The monsters are well telegraphed, so that you can avoid their attacks, but if you run out of honor, you will fail the trial and need to find another coin in order to try again. It is a good idea to make sure that you are well prepared before challenging the Trial of the Sekimas. After each room, you will be rewarded. In this case, you have been given a key that can be used to unlock chests later in the trial. Once you have claimed your reward, you will be shown a map of the rest of the floor and may choose how you wish to proceed. Which challenges would you like to face, and which rewards do you want to claim? Some rooms are more dangerous, afflicting you with debuffs that will persist for the entire trial. For example, entering this room will afflict you with Spiked Shell that will cause all monsters in the rest of the trial to have 50% increased life. You will want to take care if you choose such a path. There are many different challenges and rewards as you journey through the trial. Deadly traps, waves of monsters,
I don't think so.
And strange artifacts will test your honor. As you progress, you'll be able to gain boons from the djinn, which will help you on your journey. For example, the Sekima's cloak will revive you
If I die every 5 minutes, I die every 5 minutes.
Giving you a second shot at a run. One of the rewards you may find is Sacred Water, an extremely valuable and treasured resource to the djinn and the Maraketh. Trading it with the djinn will allow you to receive many benefits. You can recover honor, gain additional boons, or remove
Hardcore is
afflictions.
gonna be the way.
At the end of the floor, you'll find a powerful boss which will truly test your limitations. In order to ascend, you will need to defeat him.
This is the way.
Having defeated the boss, you've earned the right to ascend. But first, the loot. The keys you have found may be used to open the various treasures in the vault at the end of the floor. We only have a single bronze key, so we'll just have to open one of these small chests. If you want to open the better ones, you'll need silver or gold keys. Let's use the Altar of Ascendancy. Your first ascension will allow you to pick your class and grant you 2 points to use in the tree. Now there are more floors and many more rewards that can be found within the Trial of the Sekimas, but we'll save that for the section on the endgame. For now, let's talk about the second Ascendancy trial, the Trial of Chaos. In Path of Exile 2, you can choose whichever trial you like to earn your ascension. Each culture on Rayclast had their own methods to ascend. If the Trial of the Sekimas is not your kind of playstyle, or you're finding it too difficult, you could try another. You can gain all your ascension points from just one or mix and match them. It's up to you. For early access, we will have 2 trials as options, with a 3rd trial coming later for the full release. While exploring the Vaal jungle, you'll discover the Temple of Chaos. Before the Vaal embraced the science of corruption, their civilization worshipped chaos. This ancient trial was once used by the Vaal to test their high priests.
Just
a high
new
priest
way
of the Vaal
to
must show willingness to risk everything to gain power.
new way to
Entry to the trial requires a
labs.
token from a strange entity known only as the
Gotta
Trial
change it
Master.
up.
For those in which he sees potential, he shall inscribe an ultimatum. Many have attempted these trials in search of greatness. Most have perished. Will you be able to defy the odds? Before you begin each chamber, the Trial Master will offer you a reward and a choice. Choose one of 3 tribulations to affect you through the rest of the trial. These modifiers might beef up the monsters, curse the player, or add environmental hazards like turrets or trap runes. In this case, we'll be picking shocking turrets. As you enter the room, the Trial Master will fill it with hazards to test your commitment. In this case, you must destroy all the monsters that fill the room, while dealing with the lightning projectiles from the shocking turrets.
That was that little drop down. That was pretty cool.
After each room, you will need to make a choice. Take the rewards you have earned so far, or go double or nothing. Increase your rewards, but take on more risk. Each tribulation you add is minor on its own, but they quickly stack on top of each other and can become overwhelming. There are many types of chambers in the trial. Each will test your resolve in different ways.
I could move him
This
over.
one simply requires you survive for a certain amount of time.
There.
Another requires you to escort the
almost
stone
in the
idol to the
PoE
level as
orb.
elevators full of monsters descend to attack you. Should you be able to get through the first 3 chambers, you will face your first boss. The order of the bosses is random, and combined with the tribulations you have selected, the fight will never feel the same.
I really learned another complication.
After defeating the
D4,
boss, you may
just follow
claim
go
your
guides and
rewards.
modify
Of
it
course,
if
there
I
are the
need to.
items,
Yeah.
but you also gain the right
Like,
to
I
ascend.
don't know which glyphs to use on what board.
If you already
what
did the
board to
trial of
use
the
with what.
Sequimers, then you can claim 2 more points to add to your ascendancy class.
It just ain't easy.
Now, it's possible to go much deeper. There are more bosses, rewards, and risks to take, but we'll talk more about that when we get to endgame. So how about we talk about that now? So far, we've only been showing you footage from the campaign, but some people would argue that the endgame is where the game truly begins. Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying, there isn't enough endgame content. Well, we want to make sure that in PoE 2, people don't feel that way.
Of
And we
course.
actually only changed our development priority for this recently. The first 3 acts of PoE 2 already take around 25 hours to complete if you're a new player. This is already a pretty significant campaign. On the other hand, people spend hundreds of hours in endgame each league. We realized that finishing the rest of the campaign for early access was actually a bad idea. Instead of having acts 4 to 6 in early access, we could concentrate on endgame and make that great. For new players, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with lots
Yeah,
of
that was
content.
shots fired.
But for existing action RPG players, what you mostly care about is all the endgame challenges to overcome.
He does sound
So
like one
several
of those
months
AI
ago, we switched the
voices.
entire development team's focus
And
over to
honestly, he
making
kind of
in-game
moves like a
content.
robot.
At the start of early access, there will be 50 bosses and around 400 monster types. But the great thing is that the rest of the game is like 80% there. We'll be adding content to roughly double the size of the game during early access and into release. Now, in order to make the endgame happen at the same character level as what it would be after we added the rest of the acts, we've added a second difficulty level called Cruel, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses leveled up. And of course, new rewards. You can kind of think of it as like a new game plus. It's also a lot faster to get through the content the second time as your clear speed increases. That will take you to around level 65, where the endgame begins. Once we add the remaining 3 acts, we'll be removing Cruel difficulty, so you'll progress straight from the end of Act 6 to endgame. But what is the endgame? To explain that, I'll hand over to Mark. He can tell you all about it.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Well, one thing that Path of
Look
Exile
more
is known for
enthusiastic,
is
dog.
having a lot of distinct in-game content to choose between. Each in-game mechanic needs to have its own progression system, areas, bosses,
know.
rewards, and player power that can
This
only
guy
be
looks like
gained
he
from that
hasn't
content.
didn't sleep last
We are
night.
going
His
to be
eyes are
adding
red.
a lot more over time, but for Path of Exile 2, we
Oh, this
decided to
isn't
start
live.
with 7 distinct systems you can progress
I
through.
thought this was live.
This is the Atlas, and it serves as the core of
Pre-recorded,
the
they
endgame
are
for Path of
robots.
Exile 2. It's infinite and expands in all directions. Now, we are not going to spoil the plot too much here, but corruption from the beast has blighted the land, and your objective is to help fight it. In the center of the Atlas, you will find the Ziggurat, a temple in which the Val research the fundamentals of space and time. Here, we can open portals to nearby locations and begin cleansing corruption and finding resources. In order to power the portal device, we will need waystones. Each waystone has a tier which will determine the
they have
level
the
of the
technical
monsters that you will
difficulty.
face. To go to an area, simply click one that is adjacent to an area that you have
In
already
this,
completed.
yes.
Insert the waystone and
This
click
part does
traverse.
kind of look like a mobile
Portals
game.
will open, allowing you and your party to travel to the area you have selected.
Ooh,
All
that
the areas
portal
in the
opening was
endgame
nice.
feel distinct from the locations in
Yeah,
the campaign,
waystones
and
are
we
the
have
new
dialed
maps.
the randomization up to 11. The monster packs
Oh,
you will face
yeah,
in each
yeah,
map
yeah,
are totally
yeah.
random, and the combination of them can lead to some
True.
very interesting combat situations. There are over 400 monster types in early access, and they have a lot of varied and interesting abilities. Depending on which combinations you face, you might find some serious challenges. In order to cleanse the corruption from the area, you will need to defeat all the powerful rare and unique enemies in it. Once you have done that, the area will be marked as completed and you will be able to travel past it to progress deeper into the world. If you die, then the map can no longer be run, and you will have to find another way around to get to the areas behind it. There are also all kinds of other random encounters you might run into as you play maps. One such encounter are precursor artifacts. These are ancient, corrupting monuments that irradiate the monsters around them. The monsters that feed off the corruption are drawn to their power. If you defeat the monsters and cleanse the artifact, you will get a powerful temporary buff. Some of the buffs make you faster, others rain lightning or fire around you, and some even give you increased experience or help you find better items. You can also find strong boxes. These enigmatic chests guard piles of treasure, but are always a trap. Monsters lie in wait to attack you the moment you open it, and the boxes often have mechanisms to unleash powerful spells or dangerous debuffs. There are different types of strong boxes containing different items, and you can even use your currency items to craft them on the
Mine
fly,
was a
so you can
scammer.
optimize the contents. But be careful of opening one you can't
iPhone
handle.
13 order on your Amazon account. Bitch, I don't have an Amazon account.
Sometimes you'll discover monsters frozen in essences, solidified
Something
crystalline
could be
corruption.
perma-blocked by
These
death,
dangerous
yeah.
monsters can be broken free.
Or
If
you
you
could
defeat them,
perma-block the whole
essence they
place.
drop can be used to upgrade normal items to magic items with a guaranteed mod from a category. For example, we could use this one on some boots to ensure a movement speed mod. Rarely, essences will also drop that allow you to upgrade magics to rares, adding the guaranteed mod.
Oh, infinite on directions. Oh, that's good.
This is incredibly powerful since it allows you to get a second deterministic mod in your crafting projects. Combining these with the currencies that are commonly found in Rayclast for modifying items, and we can get a very nice pair of boots indeed. Waystones, like all items, can also be crafted using your currency items. Adding prefix mods will improve the rewards, while suffix mods increase danger. The more dangerous a map is, the more waystones will drop. Adding mods to your waystones is key to progressing to higher tiers and sustaining them, but it will require you to take on larger challenges. There are a variety of factors you'll have to consider when crafting your waystones. Some maps will have higher density, some lower, some have more magic and rare chests, or monsters, some are more linear, and others more open. Make sure you explore and think about what makes certain maps good if you want to maximize your returns. As you cleanse corruption from higher and higher tiers of the Atlas, you will gain points that you can spend in the Atlas tree.
Right.
This tree allows you to juice the danger and rewards of all areas in the endgame. You could increase the number of monsters, the number of rares, the number of precursor artifacts or strongboxes, even the quantity of item drops.
Of course, now when I need to go,
As you explore the in-game world
here.
map, you'll notice
Couldn't have been
various
here
different
earlier.
biomes, from snow-capped mountains to dense jungle valleys.
Being all
Most
cute.
maps are restricted to certain biomes. As you continue to explore deeper into the Atlas, there are all sorts of things to discover. These cities are constructed by different peoples of Rayclast and have specific items that can be found
Upgrading
there.
gear quality,
These strange
imagine that.
structures marked on the map
If
don't
only.
appear to do anything for now. Perhaps you'll work out how to use them later. You might find unique maps like Untainted Paradise, an undisturbed island full of beasts that give an extreme amount of experience. You may even find a lonely man just enjoying his retirement who will give you a unique item for free. In addition, you can find
okay.
special areas that would make a good spot to set up camp.
I like that
Clear
little
these
random
areas of their
addition.
hostile inhabitants, and you'll be able to claim them as your own hideout. You can decorate your hideout as you see fit and invite various NPCs to join you there to create your own personal base of operations. A great tool for exploration are towers. These mysterious precursor constructs are dotted around the Atlas. Completing the tower will reveal a large area around it, allowing you to scout out your next challenge. There are lots of things to find, so keep looking. Some sections of your Atlas are influenced by corruption. This adds extra modifiers to the maps in the region, increasing difficulty and rewards. Here, slaying monsters in close proximity to each other will cause the vestiges of corruption within them to merge together, forming powerful and grotesque
Farmville too.
abominations. You may have noticed while looking at the Atlas that some of the areas have these icons above them. The icon indicates that the area contains some kind of special encounter. This icon indicates that the area has a powerful boss. Because only 1 in 4 maps contain a map boss, we are able to make them very powerful and
We still
very
have to
rewarding.
work for the materials
These
to
bosses
upgrade
come
quality.
From the campaign, but have had their difficulty increased with changes to AI and some
Well,
of their abilities. It's
they're
worth
kind of
noting
the
that because you can see
currency,
where the
but
bosses are, you can choose to
you
take
get
them
'em a
on
lot.
or avoid them. If you do choose to hunt bosses though, then you will be rewarded with special points for the boss hunting section of the Atlas skill tree. The points here will allow you to specialize in boss killing, giving you much greater rewards for defeating them. For each different type of content in the
retired
endgame,
guy.
we are adding specialized trees in order to make it
You
so
might
you
have
don't
a
feel the
lit-
need to
a
respec
rare
your
item
points
for
when you
you,
change
just
between different
because.
types of content. We will be showing you 7 of these by the end of this presentation, so there is still a lot more to come.
Alright
Bosses
guys,
are not
I'm
the
gonna
only
raid into
icon you will
Riz
see on
who
the
has
Atlas.
this
Let's take
open.
a look at one of the in-game
Hi
systems,
Jakey.
Breach.
I hope you
If
guys
you
have a
play
good weekend. I
PoE1,
won't be
you
here
might be
tomorrow, but
familiar with
subathon starts
For
Monday.
PoE2, we have created sequels to
unique.
several PoE1 leagues.
I thought it
While
was
the
unique,
mechanic
and I
is
was like, maybe
familiar,
it's
the
not
monsters, bosses, rewards, and progression are all
Have
new.
a good
A breach is
time.
a tear in the fabric of reality. Opening it will allow you to see the demons and otherworldly monstrosities that lie
3
in wait
minutes
in
left.
this other
2
plane of
minutes
existence. By engaging
Well, I
with
just
a
was
breach,
saying the
you'll create
buys.
a bridge between their world and Rayclast.
But
In
I'm a
order
little
to keep the
stressing
breach
about
open,
time
you will need
because
to
I have to
kill the
change
demons that
before
pour
my
forth.
appointment with my mom.
The faster
So
you can kill the monsters, the more monsters
thanks
you
for
will
hanging
fight,
out, guys.
and the more loot you will
I'll
find.
see you on Monday.
You can also find clasped hands that will open and drop more items if you run over them. These can be a good boost to the rewards of the breach, so keep an eye out.